We're good? There we go. There we go. Ah, okay. It's a little stuttering as the recording starts up. Ah. A game I adore from the old childhood. I've previously played this on stream as the Tenyu-jin. In the intro scenario, there's 4 scenarios of the game, each with a lot of different playability. Strong limbs and a fearless heart. Well, we won't be playing as him. And if you beat the intro scenario fast enough, within like 14 years, something like that, you move directly onto the World Conquest scenario, which isn't unlocked unless you do it that way. You can see such characters such as Minamoto and Richard the Lionheart. This time, we're not going to do that. We're going to put ourselves at a bit of a disadvantage from the start. So if we just remind ourselves, you know, our leader, Tuya. The 4 scenarios started in World Conquest and got sent over to World Conquest. Today, we're going to dive into Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, you can play as Genghis Khan with his Viking friend Mukali. A lot of Vikings out in Mongolia. You can play as a very young Minamoto with his advisor Hojo in the Kamakura shogunate. I'm going to pronounce all of these wrong. Apologies. Play as Minma Guri of the Gore Sultanate. Play as the content-looking Ala al-Din of the Khorizm Empire. Plays John the First of the Angevin Kingdom. We can play as Phil the Second of the Capetian Kingdom. Now I can tell you, I played as Phil before. Phil is a very good ruler. He's like an A in diplomacy. He is a fantastic ruler. And John is trash. I don't think I've ever started as anybody else in this scenario. So I'm leaning towards starting as John. I'll get some safety as being up in England. I will also be at a big, huge disadvantage because John is awful. He's just the worst. And the big unit of the West, the Knight, is not a great unit. But we'll get to that later. Hey, Doofs. Although another challenge would be to start as either of these two and be in the middle of everything. I think we're gonna start as the awful John the First. Do not watch Computer Wars. Do not view computer combat. Alright, so let's see how John the First is looking in the spring of 1206. We can immediately say off the bat, our loyalty is garbage. The people hate us. Let's see, what kind of units do we have? We have 4 units of knights, 3 longbowmen, and 2 crossbowmen. Well, that's thematically appropriate to what you would have seen in England around this time. Just remind ourselves. So longbows are highest attack in ranged attack. That's good. But if anyone were to get up close with them, the longbows will explode. Crossbow are so you have your I'll do a little bit of tutorial in case this happens to be your first video watching of this. Here's your melee attack, your charging attack, your ranged attack, and your defense against charging. So longbowmen, they will explode if you engage them in melee. Crossbowmen, though, they can do a little better melee attack. Maybe they have a knife. Equal ranged. Spirit goes towards how easily they are confused. And this kind of melts into your charge defense. Mobility is how many turns they get per turn. On foot, you do not get many shots per turn. We have a few knights. Knights are pretty not good at melee combat. They are wielding a lance, and that is it. You engage someone with a lance, with a sword, they're gonna have a hard time maneuvering. But they are the best in the game at charging. That is what they do. And really good defense against getting confused and pretty high spirit. Knights need to get to their adversary, but if they can, oh boy. Other available units here in England, just the pikemen. You can also get pikemen. Compared to heavy infantry, pikemen are better at charging. Yes, I played this a lot growing up. This was my go-to map game on the Super Nintendo. I've already done a run through this on stream, but there's 4 scenarios. Gotta get through them all. It's your typical Koei game that is absolutely overloaded with information and numbers and things that don't necessarily need to be there, and I love it. Alright, so pikemen, if I do have to use a pikeman physically, I will have to, yeah, like Romance. Like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but Genghis Khan, instead of just China. World Conquest, instead of just China over here. Alright, so let's take a look at the rest of us. We gotta do something about the people's loyalty. Well, first, let's look at John. Tell me about yourself, John the First. Alright. From E to A, E being absolute garbage and A being amazing, John the First is trash. He is terrible at politics, he's not a leader, he's not particularly good at war, and he is not a charming fellow. He is terrible. But the only thing he has going for him is that he is healthy. He has 15 points of things to do during his turn. Downside, he's 39 years old. Do you even have an heir? He has no children. He is 39 with no children. If John were to die tomorrow, the game would be over. What kind of generals do we have? We have 3. Alright, Fitzpeter. Alright, Fitzpeter looks like he'd be pretty good to be our advisor. This generic is just holding this spot. Anyone with a B or higher in politics is a pretty good politician. As usual, through much of England's kings, all of his subordinates are better than him in every way. What's our specialty here? Our specialty is carpets? Textiles? And how far away do the merchants start from England? Right, there's one in Italy. The Venetian merchants, they'll make their way out to us eventually. Alright, so we have a lot of work to do. Appoint Fitzpeter. So every time you do anything, you'll see a minus. That is how much it costs. And there is a base cost of that based around someone with the politics of C. And then it gets better, or the numbers go up or down based off of your politics. So that cost 7 to do. And it would actually ended up costing more than it normally would because we're terrible at politics. Alright, now we need to set our policies. Because default policies are pretty bad. If we don't... Whoop, I do not need population growth. We will hopefully not be here particularly long. And this game tries to be as historical as possible when it comes to whether your lands are better for doing cultivation or herding. Like Mongolia, don't bother planting anything. Nothing's going to grow on the prairie. You put everything into herding. And I think that's similar for England. Well, not particularly huge into English history. I feel like you get a lot more herding done in England than you would get planting, so we'll go with that. See how that works out for us. Domestic. Gotta get these people on our side. Invest in the economy. And how the quality of our arms. Alright, can we afford... Yes. Let's take a look at Phil across the street. So across the English Channel, we have Philip II in France, who is an A in politics, a B in war, a B in leadership. Philip is amazing. He is a good start. The power move would be to start as Phil, immediately conquer John, then you have a little, like, buffer zone to make you money in England. He starts with 8 units, so he starts off with a unit less than us, but his people love him. And he has 2 pikemen instead of some more artillery, so... Well, not artillery, yeah. Archers. So he's off to a much better start than us. When you're done with your turn, when you're either... Yeah, you just move on. Cancel, and we can finish our turn. Would not matter if we happen to roll that. Our people do not like us enough to even work the fields. Yep. So, turn 1, our people hate us so much, they're already rebelling. So because we're on defense, I'm going to, which is, you know, that's canonical. I will take 2 knights and 2 archers. Who's better, De Rossi or Langton? De Rossi. So we get to immediately show off combat, just like last time. Yeah. And then Langton, you take the rest of the units. You'll get 4 per battalion. And take all the food. We will not starve. And there's at least our wife is cute, Isabella. Don't know how historically accurate that is, or how much she actually wanted to be there. Alright, so here's England. Attackers have to come in from the side. So the only way England can be attacked is right along here. Which is unfortunate because the only cities in England at this time are right in front. It is very unfortunate. If you lose all your strongholds, you lose the map. So as much as you might want to hide in Ireland and make them come all the way to you, they're not going to. They're just going to take London and Wales and be done with it. So you want to put your main person in a town. We'll set up here. Alright, they are starting over there, so it would have been more prudent. Because they're rebellion, they could pop up anywhere. Yeah, we only get 1 turn. When we play as Genghis Khan, we got 3 per. Webcam is frozen again. That's fine. When we played as Genghis Khan, we got 3 moves we could do per turn. And that was because he was a great leader. We are not. Fortunately, it's going to take them a while to cross the bay, so I'm actually going to move over to London. Your people will automatically move if you don't give them moves to do. They both chose to ambush. So they're now hiding in these woods. And the AI does not cheat. The AI cannot see these guys. But let's look at what we're fighting. First, if we look at our own, we'll see we have elite level units. So these particular units are trained. 76 arms, so I think we get 7 shots of our arrows. Morale's pretty high. because we outnumber the enemy. And by the time you get to the bottom, they are crack level. These are far peasants. So let's look what we're dealing with. We are dealing with veteran, which is between crack and elite. No arms. They did not. He has a single arrow. This longbowman is here for the one shot. A pikeman and a knight. So we're gonna be fine here. Who is fighting us? Alright, Felden. He's really good. When we beat Felden, I might give him a chance to join my cause. He's 22, he's gonna be around a while. A great politician. And a pretty good leader. He's way better than us. I can see why he wants to take us out. Oh, he's gonna walk right around him. Alright, hold on. Get over there. There we go. So when a unit bumps into an ambush unit, the entire the unit that got ambushed starts off confused, which gives the other team a lot of chances for free damage. Send the fresh unit in there, and there we go. Previously when we streamed this, we got destroyed on turn 1. This is going much better. Alright, Felden. Friends? Yes! Now, having been the leader of a rebellion, he's actually going to be incredibly ambitious and not trustworthy, so the first thing I'm going to do is actually make him my advisor. With an 11 in body and a B in politics, he's actually going to be a much better politician than Fitzpeter. And next thing we need to do, we need to get you an heir. Go visit Isabella. You need a son. We need a son, and we need that son to grow up to be at least 10. He can become a general. Ideally, we would like many sons to choose from. How John I got to be in his late 30s without having any children is wild. Alright, so now you do need to spend one turn saying no here in order for your policy changes to take effect. Yeah, please do that. Please make the people a little bit happier. Scenario is called Genghis Khan. He's going to run amok over there. Don't worry about it. We'll deal with the Mongol horde once we solidify ourselves in Europe. Or Genghis Khan be destroyed, and a new power will rise. Map games could go any direction. See, we gave food to the people, and now they're already starting to pay taxes. That's great. Let's visit our wife. At least once a season, let's do that. You have 4 turns a year. And attempt to begin trading our army to not be garbage. It's gonna be a bit so we can afford new units. Let's just hope that Phil over there holds off on attacking for a little bit. Being called Genghis Khan, you see a very different map of the world than you typically would. Ooh, merchants. Haven't seen those yet. So, merchants. First we can see is most likely the Venetians. Oh, not the Venetians. Not the Islamic. Wow, the Uyghurs are all the way out here. They are based out of northern Tibet? Like this is the Tibet plateau. Like northern Tibet-ish? Southern Mongolia? I don't usually see them this far out west already. Cool. They all have their different rates they use for things. So our specialty is textiles. It sells pretty good for the Uyghurs. Big thing we want to do with this, we want to sell a bunch of food. Make some money that we can then buy something cheap with. So we can hopefully sell that for a profit to the Venetians. Anything below 0 point? I want to say, you can also buy arms, more arrows. We actually have quite a few arrows to start with. England is known for their archery. Fur is pretty cheap, so let's grab 800 gold worth of fur. Alright, can we train? No. Ah, you were terrible, sir. Fine, we could sell one more thing. Sell those textiles. Should have prioritized visiting the wife. Money's good and all, but it won't help us if we're dead. I wonder if there's a chance that the rebel leader could have been Robin Hood. Robin Hood is a character in this. Alright, it wasn't enough to... That little bit of gold was not enough to satisfy the people. Let's do it again. Alright, De Rossi. Yes, this game gets right to the point. Alright, and Fitzpeter. Now that you're no longer my advisor, be a general. Defenders go first, so again we'll plop down here and wow, hello. Alright, let's show off the battle interface. When you personally get into a fight, this is the screen. Against Justin. And I'm a single knight. Wild. Okay. So, here's our battle interface. We have our name here. It'll always be us, because we're only controlling ourselves. What unit you have, that's just arbitrarily given. Mobility, how far can you move per move? So everything costs a move. So here's our move range. And every bit costs a bit. Actually, I want to put the knight down here. If I press R1 or L1, it'll tell me how many units are left in this chunk. So there's 200 health in this knight. How many arrows or bullets, cannon bullets we have, what have you. How many turns are left in the fight. This is supposed to simulate nightfall. So there's 11 rounds of combat before nightfall. And the weather conditions, which influences movement. So like in heavy weather, it's hard. It takes one more move to shuffle around. So you see, my archers have 7 units, 7 arrows. Of our 4 options here, we have move, which we've seen, W over here. We have attack. You can attack over and up a little, up or right. And there's our, we take cost 3 to near, 3 to far, or 5 to charge, which is what we're going to want to do once he gets in close. Set these guys up to really lay into him when he gets into position. We have order. So we can revive someone that's if a unit is confused, revive will pick them up. Delegate means you don't want to control them. Like if it's easy, you're going to win. super easy town, you're going to win. Just turn on delegate, I guess. Lee, I can make John the First take the battlefield. It'll power up the unit, but then John might take a chance of getting hurt in battle, which could lead to permanent health loss. Let's look at that unit he has. They are high morale, low arms, no training. This rebel army has no training whatsoever. They have never been on horseback before. Good. And the person. Justin. Tell me about it. Justin he's okay. I wouldn't mind him as a general. And you are just not in range. As soon as you cross the drawbridge. Being horribly outmatched, I'm actually going to just poke him. After a round of hitting him with my arrows, then we'll start charging. He might be better than war at us, but more important than your stats are the unit stats. So his people having no training and mine having 70% training is going to make a huge difference. And I don't know if arms contributes to defense. From what I could find, there you go. So Justin took lead at the beginning of the fight. So Justin has now lost health. After the battle, it'll then roll whether that was permanent or temporary. All data I've ever found on arms says it's purely for your supply of ranged attacks. So while the AI might want 4 knights would just get congested here. This might be able to one-shot him. Beautiful. Charging a confused unit has a higher chance of confusing your unit, but we're fine. Now, one thing that could happen is if you get attacked by a rebel group, and there's 2 of them, 2 units, like enough units to make 2 like chunks. If you take out the leader, you could end up keeping the other unit and get units out of your fight. Come on down, Justin. We're building our ranks from rebels. Drought in Africa makes sense. Ooh. Hey, Griever. Don't usually see anyone attack the Mongols this early. Just a big cluster of everyone taking all their unit. Oh! Repelled. Florida man units. There are merchants, yeah. The prices have actually gotten lower than before. And Yuger again. Hey Griever, I'm doing good. How are you, buddy? Alright, fur costs even less now. Oh man, I will buy 500 units of fur. And visit the wife, try to get some bow chicka bow wow. And let's keep an eye on our big threat here. Once he has as many units as yeah, so Phil's gonna come after us soon. Because he could see how how bad we're doing. We are a mighty tasty, and he just got an abundant harvest, doubling his food output for that month, the next month. Brown chicken, brown cow. As much as I want my advisor to do things for me, I need to keep visiting the wife. Okay, can we afford to give something to the people? Yeah, here. Hey people, have some food. There. 60. That they're now probably gonna be willing to work the fields a little bit at all. Go do some herding. Dang it. Alright, in this game, this is the year 1200. Women cannot be rulers. Alright, so we have the bin. I have the name bin up, and I have a random number generator. So, the official name bin. There are 18 of y'all, so. Alright, random number generator says number 9. Alright, welcome, Timo. Spelled as such. Our fine daughter. That's what the redemption below is for. And the prices are still so low. Alright, I don't think she can pop them out one after the other, so we're gonna let the advisor do this one. Yeah, train troops. Gotta keep getting the people on our side. Sandstorm in the Middle East, makes sense. Alright, prices are high. If a merchant is around, we're gonna make a lot of money. The Latin Empire. We need a son. And that son needs to have brothers. And there's nobody here, but there's no merchants. Yeah, so that's how rates work. So we have specialties. We have our here's the trading stuff. For example, the Uyghur, they sell fur at the current rate. So at 0.6 rate, it's a multiplier, and it can go up to 2.5 and down to 0.5. So if anyone but Uyghur pops over, they'll probably buy these furs for like 2 right now, and I will make 3,000, and I'll spend 1,000 to do it. Little stock market mini game on top of it all, because you're certainly not going to make your money from taxes. Although this minus 90, that we have 9 units, that's paying our troops. Alright, wifey. You don't trust Langton. This is not my first time playing. I love this game. This is my favorite map game on the Super Nintendo. Also, like, one of the only ones I had. You don't trust Langton. Which one was Langton? This is Langton. So if your wife says she doesn't trust someone, that person is going to betray you at the first available chance. So you want to get rid of them. So we head over here to person and dismiss Langton. Very well. My wife doesn't like you. You'll probably want to see me on the battlefield. And we're just kind of hoping that a merchant gets here before Philip does. Holding my breath every time the game goes to load a battle. Alright, that says the Roman Empire. This is the year 1200. That's the Holy Roman Empire. That's the HRE. Hopefully the HRE spreading itself thin here will be enough of a distraction for Phil to leave us the heck alone for now. So if merchants don't show up, if I can't pay my units, they will leave me. So if it comes down to it, I'm going to have to tax the people heavier to pay for the soldiers, which, you know, is very English of us. He is so terrible at war that we are getting just the tiniest increases in our trading ability. Come on, merchants. Come on, merchants. A harvest wouldn't save me either. Having a lot of extra food doesn't help the money. Merchants! Yes! Alright, so let's see. Where are the merchants at this point? Not the Uyghurs. Not the Islamic, although they are close. Venetians. And the Chinese. So, let's sell to the Venetians. How do you like fur? They're not particularly thrilled about fur, but you know what? I bought these for like 0.8 and 0.6. So, yeah. That's our money concerns for the next little while. And I'm going to use that money to make more money, because as much as I would like more units, we need to turn this money into money. Oh, big surprise. Justin is not reliable. That's fine. Justin was the rebel leader. I'm not surprised, wife. You should not be either. HRE is on a roll. Can't remember the last time I saw them actually have any bit of land. Speaking of, good. They provided enough of a distraction. The big question. Did Phil just leave France weakened enough that we could take it? If that's the case, we want to get the heck out of England. Right, my select button is also my turbo button from another game. There are merchants here. The Venetians. What do the Venetians sell cheaply? Not silk. Venetians are pretty good at woodworking. That makes sense. They're the boat people. And glasswork. Wait, first. France. What are you looking like? Waldor? Waldor has a ton of food, no gold, and 4 units. We're going to France. We're going to France. Hold on to your butts. We're going to France. You don't trust Justin, and neither do I. Let's go. Justin will do not make Justin a leader. I need to get rid of Justin. Making Justin a leader, someone could try to recruit him during battle. Alright, DeRossi, you and me. Alright, Phil, you left France to go to Italy, which is a good decision, but Viva la FU. Now he's probably gonna run, so I just want you to move there. Yeah, he's hauling booty out of here. Now he needs to get adjacent to Italy in order to actually flee the map. So if we can take all 3 of these, we have a chance of capturing him and keeping his units. Dang it. One more turn and we would have been able to. The webcam is having a time today. If it keeps up, I'll just full screen the game. It's not about me. It's about them. Alright, do not make Justin the leader. Alright. DeRossi? Fitzpeter, yeah. 7 body, though. Yeah, Derasi. Flandre. Except, every time you win a battle, a random person will show up. And they could be good, they could be garbage. I've never seen that happen before. In Genghis Khan 2, Clan of the Grey Wolf, the scenario title Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan was just wiped from the field. Wow. Cool. Now I do to make sure that England has enough units to put down a rebellion. So first, new policies here. Oop. The new policies here, please. Housing. So you can allow people. Yeah, you can lie. You can threaten. You can extort. Because we're so terrible with our charm skill, people are not gonna like anything I try to say. They're gonna look at me and be like, ugh, it's John. So our only chance of allying is to be strong enough that other people want to ally with us. So, odds of getting food through cultivation, odds of getting food through herding, how much per turn is going to go into your specialty, and housing. So I'll point out the housing thing when we get there. So down here is your housing. What's the population? Every time you recruit from a town, your loyalty goes down a little and the population goes down. So even though England might be a phenomenal place to just kind of turtle up, you'll eventually run out of people and not be able to hire more units until it has regenerated, or you have to hire mercenaries, which you can do through the marketplace, but they are exorbitantly expensive. Alright, Derasi, you and your 1 unit, you have 70, you know, you do have 70, you should be okay. There should not be someone coming your way for a little bit. Wifey. Now let's look at our neighbors. So in Spain is Alfonso VIII. Alfonso has 11 soldiers. Alfonso is a sea in war. Alfonso is getting old in years. Alfonso might look and think he can take me because I only have 8. And over here in Germany, Otto IV of the Holy Roman Empire has 9. Although, he doesn't scare me. Alfonso, though, he might think I'm a pretty target. Fortunately, the map of France is very good for defending from Spain. If you recall, all of our towns were lined up here with a huge forest in front, so we have a lot of ambush opportunities here. Say no so I can lock in that diplomacy. Yeah, go ahead and train, Feldon. Thanks. Way to go, Daviet and Tali. I don't usually ever see too much out of Japan until like a few couple decades in. Unlike other places that have things that they can buy, like here we can, like in Mongolia we can buy Mongols and other things. In England we can buy the crossbowmen, the knights. In Japan, the only thing you can recruit are samurai. Samurai are incredible units. They are very expensive units. Merchants, good. So the Venetians are back. We should expect that for them being right next door. Let's sell a bunch of food. Only for 1.0 though. Are we hurting for cash? Actually, what is our specialty here in this town? Our specialty is also textiles. And can we also hire the same stuff here? Yes. It's been so long since I played as England that I forgot if knights were an English only thing. It's a Western Europe thing. Oh, so mercenaries. Mercenaries, every merchant has their own mercenary group. So wherever Venetians go, you can hire knights for just ridiculous rates. But they don't take away from your population count or your loyalty. So there's that. And then the wife. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know if what she says makes a difference, but it's always nice to hear that. Alright, how's Italy looking? Mardan has 4 units. Okay, Mardan has nothing. There's nobody in Italy. And hey, Alfonso, who's on your other side? Mahmoud Nasir. 9 units. With 100% training and nice armor. Nice. And then some other specialty units that you'll see across the Middle East and North Africa of horseback archers and Mamelukes. If we look at those, horseback archers are what you think they are. They're archers on horseback. They are fantastic at archery, and they can move pretty fast because they're on horse, so they can pop off many arrows. And Mamelukes are like archers, but they hit. Pretty good at punching, pretty good at charge. They're just overall good melee units. If you get a Mameluke up against a knight, the knight better be charging because the Mameluke will wreck the knight in melee combat. I have some more, so let's poke around. Let's take a look at Minamoto. Little young Minamoto has 11 samurai. So if we were to look at samurai, samurai are arguably the best unit in the game. Samurai have a ranged attack, they can bow, but not very effectively, and they are perfect at melee combat. And they move pretty fast, so they get a lot of attacks. The only other unit that compares with the samurai is a Mongol, because their ranged attack's a little better, they move a little faster because they're not as armored. But the armor doesn't do anything, it's more lore-wise why Mongols can move faster. And so they'll get more damage in while the arrows are incoming. And then once they move to melee, the samurai are going to want to physically attack, while the Mongols will want to charge. There's a lot of intricacies in only those few stats that each unit has. I don't know where Phil's going, but Phil is just gone from France all the way to Arabia. He's on a roll. Well, there's Russia. Trying this new monster I was given. Monster Energy Ultra Rosa. I'm guessing this can is pink because of the name. Roses are red, grapefruit is pink, Ultra Rosa is not what you think. Forget about pink lemonade, blush wine, guavas and strawberries. Ultra Rosa is a whole new experience. Crafted with a light and easy drinking flavor that's also crisp and complex with a floral finish, there's no better way to describe the taste than it tastes like Ultra Rosa. Zero sugar with a full load of our Monster Energy blend. It tastes bad. That's what I'll say. That's how I would describe the taste of Ultra Rosa. Not good. Oh, baby. Alright, this is the perfect time to make some money. Let's go. Who's here? The Venetians. So we're going to sell a bunch of food. And we're going to buy the rates are only 1. Yeah, we'll buy some glass. We'll buy 2,000 units of glass. And I'm gonna ask my... Yeah. I'll have England send over... It's free to look at your unit, your states. Yeah, their people are so happy, so, we're gonna ask him to send his unit over here. Thanks, buddy. If they ever say no, and they don't have anything else pressing going on, that means he's planning on doing a rebellion. You might want to change him out. Congratulations. Boy! Boy! Yes! Alright. Ain't been. Random number generator, go. And it's 18. Elysian. What a nice name. So once Elysian is 10 years old, we can make him a general. And then that will make him an heir. Hopefully he's not trash. But you never know. He is the child of John I. A lot of war going on out there. Alright, rates have gone down. We're gonna use this time to get rid of Justin. It's possible the rebel leader could have been not treacherous, but it wasn't. It didn't work out that way. Once my wife pops out a baby, I always give her like 1 season to recover before we get back to the brown chicken wow wow. Brown chicken brown cow, there you go. You know, because I'm polite like that. Rates have gone down even lower. And it's still the Venetians. Well, I'm gonna just buy a bunch of arms then, if the price is gonna be that low. That's how you get more arrows. So now we have 9 arrows per archer. I usually don't buy arms unless I really need it or if the price goes below, like 0.7 or below. Whoa! I did just say earlier, rates can only go up to 2.5. I don't think I've ever seen it do 2.7. Oh my gosh. I've been playing this game for decades. I don't think I've ever seen it go that high. I've definitely never seen it go below 0.5. Oh, I hope there's a merchant here. If there's no merchant here, I might cry. I want to sell that glass. Yes, gotta sell that ass. Who's here? Islamic and Venetians. Well, since I bought the glass from the Venetians, will the Islamics give me a good price for it? 1.8 or 2.4. I can sell my food too. Food's always sold at market price. Or what I could look to do, because I usually play in the East, and there's a cool little thing you can do that if we ever get a chance, I will do it again. Look to see what's the specialties at Islam. 2.9 for medicine. 7.4 for gem. Be easier to tell when the prices are a little lower. Alright, let's sell. Let's take advantage of this. Sell all that to make 4,800. We spent 1,000 on that. Alright, time to buy units. 2 more knights, please. And, 2 more crossbowmen, please. I could buy more, but I don't want to fritter away all my riches. Gotta use money to make money. It stayed 2.7. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna sell all my food. Points. Oh man, we are rolling it now, guys. Scrooge McDuck piles of cash here in France. Oh, what are the 2.9? What is this? Oh, no merchants here, of course. But wow, where are the merchants? It hit 2.9 and they all went home. Yeah. How's England doing? Nice, De Rossi. Now, one thing you could do is I could put an advisory here, and I could tell them to highly specialize in their specialty goods, because anything they produce now goes to the bank of stuff. Basically, it goes to my stuff, and I could then sell what they're making. What I am going to do is just have him keep making more food, so he can then occasionally ship it off to me. Ambitious wife. So let's just order food. Send me a couple grand of food. Thank you, sir. 2.9 rates. It could probably go up to 3 then, huh? Typhoon! The dangerous Indian Ocean. There we go, 0.7, back down again. Good. The Castilians are now leaving. That stress is gone. They probably saw me having 16 units now and decided to go the other way. The HRE is chasing Phil. Much as I would like to go on a conquering spree, we need to focus on making more people. No merchants, okay. So, wifey. Alicia is a mischievous boy. What kind of units did you leave behind? How hard would it be to start working my way down, well... Alfonso, you're begging me to come after you. .5 merchants? Yes! Well, at 0.5, which is the lowest I've ever seen it go. We're gonna go to Venetians, we're gonna buy all the arms we need. Then we now have full arms for the cheapest price possible. And at 0.5, it actually gets cheaper to buy units by mercenaries than to hire units. So if you really wanted to save on both loyalty, population, cash, you could just wait till it drops down to 0.5, or I think 0.6 would do it too, and hire units for way cheaper. There's an unlimited number of mercenaries out there. just takes the cash. Lipstick all by color. Wait, what? Did I just look at you? Oh, you moved. Okay. Now you're in 17. No? Where'd your entire army got destroyed in that battle? Huh. If I had someone I trust, I could put 8 units into someone in 33 and just have them go on a rampage. One moment. Take care, dudes. Yeah, I was debating starting as India, because the Indians have a really cool unit. General Fitzpeter, oh no. I don't think he was that old either. Alright, here comes Minamoto. With his dozen samurais to destroy everything. And that's it for Phil. Phil really wanted to go to the desert. And he got him destroyed. Don't have anyone good enough to be a politician. Oh, you're doing alright there. Yeah, you've been focusing on getting the people's loyalty up. Good. Good job, Derossi. Flandre. Alright, let's get rid of Flandre. My last person. If we're gonna have generals, we're gonna make them ourselves. Now, there is a way you can make a general be loyal, but no one here is special enough for that. Everything about his war, all I have to think about is you, ma'am. That's a fun name. Cicia. Another boy! Another boy! Alright. All may not be lost. You just have to live 10 years, John. They can grow up. Alright, random number generator. Here we go. 6. Alright. Josh. Alright, so we'll give the wife a season to recharge. Now we can also look at our list of children. So Timo is now 5, Lysian's 2, Josh is 0, is a newborn baby. Dang. That's what happens when you put someone traitorous in charge. Hopefully you didn't leave any samurais behind in Japan. What's up? Get out of here. Get out of here. If an enemy is planning to attack you, they could send tribute, and if you appease them, they will leave you alone for some amount of time. but there's also just a random chance that they'll send that messenger anyway. Poland. Here we're looking at the Commonwealth of Poland. That's a pretty good jump. We can immediately make our money back. Or I wait for it to get even higher. Yes, I don't need the money right now. Continue to work on the wife and the family. Still 1.5. Submit. I think that one's just kind of in there for flavor. Farewell, Kiev, Russia. Alright, Minimo is taking back his rebellion, his homeland from the rebel, the traitor. If I had a general I could trust, I would send him down North Africa, but I don't. Prices are a little lower. Continue slowly training this large army we've acquired. Get out of here. Mean mugging John the First. How old are you now, buddy? 46. Alright, we have some time. Fortunately, the wife doesn't age. She can make babies up until the day you die. And then she vanishes into the aether. I guess it'd be easiest to do that way, so you don't have to worry about making like a divorce system and a marriage system and all that. A rebel has broken away from the group that was originally a rebel that broke away from. I like it. The time of Kamakura has come. That was just called Lithuania. And merchants? What kind of merchants? Still the Venetians. Oh, carry on. You can only have 5 children at a time. Your lady will not pop out any more children until you have less than 5. And these aren't like less than 5 children living at home. Once they become a general, it's assumed they go out and be their own person. Once they become a bride, they assume they go out and be their own person. A lot of fine colors and stripes and dots. Oh, drought in England. It happens. Can't even pronounce that. It'd be famous. But think about what you've done. Somehow that account was made in 2019 and has been around this long. How you doing, England? That drought could hurt your loyalty. You're fine. In fact, you could send me some of those fine supplies. I'd appreciate it. Someday we might have a ruler who's not garbage. Another boy! Yes, yes, yes! Alright. Random number generator, here we go. For the name pad. Legal pad with all the names. 14. That is our next son. Baboon. Quite a bunch we have here. Down to 0.6. Well, I'm definitely buying from the Chinese. So what you buy from the Chinese is silk. Everyone else buys silk for a profit from the Chinese. The Chinese specialize in both silk and medicine. So I'm gonna buy 2,000 units of silk. She just gave birth, so I'm gonna give her a turn to recharge. And I'm gonna buy 1,000 units of medicine. I have extra food you could send me. Thanks, Darossi. You're doing a great job up there, man. Gotta give you props. Oh, England. First a drought, then a blizzard. Gotta keep an eye on them, make sure that their loyalty's not getting too low. $60. Hopefully you take care of that soon, because the rebels could take over England at this point. There's no army in there. Let's make sure we have room for another child. We only have 4 children living at home for the next 3 years. We're only a couple of years or so away from having our army trained. Ooh, the Uyghurs are here. Uyghurs will buy silk for a big profit. As well as medicine. They like textiles. Oh, they like textiles too. I'm gonna sell right now is food. Just a little to keep us going in case we go on a drought of not having a merchant. Could happen. There are 8 of you in here. If I get up to 20 units, I will split the army, and I'll head down North Africa and leave 10 behind in France to defend the home front. That would be a fairly defensible position if I was to conquer all of this and just kind of sit here in Jerusalem, whatever they call it in this. That way the only 2 points of attack would be through Jerusalem or France. All I ever think about is war. Make up your mind, lady. Do we want more territory? Do you want more babies? We're focusing on babies right now. 0.6. Good time to go shopping. HRE, moving along. First, how are you doing, Derossi? Good, you got your people's loyalty back up. Keep it up. Expect good things out of you. And the Chinese are back. Continue to buy more silk. And the ruler of Spain has fallen. Farewell, Alfonso VIII. Oh, with a silent S. I've never seen the HRE be this aggressive. Usually they're one of the first ones gone. Like Spain usually involves, Bill of France usually invades them and that's it. Baboon is such a mischievous child. Yes, we left it. We invaded France, and now we're hanging out here, waiting for John to have a family so that the game won't end as soon as he dies. How are you doing? Rossi, still looking good. Very nice. We have 4 children, of which I think 3 of them are boys, so we might be okay. A moment. Okay, so at 0.5 rates, Venetians are here. Give me 2,500 units of fur. And let's train the units. We're almost there. 2 trainings away. Next year, our people will be fully fit to fight. Asia's a mess. with a better, hopefully any of our kids are better at politics than we are, because it'd be nice to be able to do more than 2 things per turn. Here we go. Baboon is a mischievous boy. Now that we're trained up, we can start double downing on the wife. There's 9 units in Iberia. Their new leader, Meltan, is god awful and 21 years old. He'll be around with them forever. 49-year-old John the First. I don't know, I really like the color scheme of that country. The brown on yellow polka dots. How you doing there, Darasi? Looking good. Lifetime. If the rates ever go up, we'll be able to make a lot of money. Oh, thank you. You had me concerned I didn't mute the mic in time. It's that time of year where the, plague gets me. Thank you. And once it starts, it just kind of goes. Apologies if my voice is a little under from it. Alright, Timo is 10. So, don't think about it too hard, but when your sons are 10 years old, they can become generals and heirs. That's one, dude. Genghis Khan today. But when your daughters turn 10, you can marry them off to a general and make them loyal to you as you bring them into the family. Yes. I'm guessing that's for gameplay purposes, because waiting 14, 15 years when you can only have so many people, you can only have 5 children living at home. So let's randomly throw in a general. Who's garbage? No, we're not promoting this man. Okay, let's try that again. Justin's back. No, get out of here, Justin. We don't want you. Wasted our turn. Now, you could save scum that, because you could save and then try for a general. You could randomly roll someone who's pretty decent. It's weighted towards not, but you could. I think we just leave. Oh, well, there's our daughter, Timo. I don't know if visiting a child counts towards the mother's affection rating. Marador, the worst man ever. No. Man, the HRE is pushing into Asia. Alright, the rate needs to get higher. We're actually running a little low on gold. Cool. The Holy Roman Empire. I'm guessing they had some space limitations, or Nintendo of America didn't allow the word holy in the HRE. That's probably what it was, because they didn't know their history well enough to realize the Holy Roman Empire via Charlemagne was not an actual religious thing, nor was it Roman. Nor was it an empire, it was a collection of small states. So the three fake things, all at once. No, the HRE was around this time. At some point, we'll play some Europa 4. But no, I mean, this is Koei. I don't know how much they talked. And hey, BTV. Rome itself was 300. The Holy Roman Empire, the collection of small city-states in the German area, that was much further on. Get out of here, Ralborg. We need a decent general for our daughter to marry. Just to get her out of the house, we can make room for more children. Just garbage people. Just walking up to any peasant on the street and saying, You want to work directly for me? Turns out they're awful at everything and can't read. Well, should have expected that. The HRE has made it to Mongolia. Oh no, a blizzard. The rates have been low for years. It hurt our farming quite a bit, but it hurt our loyalty a little. I might want to give something to the people. Here, have some food. Because our charm is terrible, that did not do much. Random guy? Marador. No one likes John. The higher your charm, the better chance of someone good showing up at your place. Japan is on a rampage. Those samurais taking over the east. Get out of here. .5 rate. I would love to be able to buy something with this, but I'm out of money. Everything I have is invested. Here, DeRossi, keep me going, please. Send me 800 bucks. Actually, I'm curious. Tell me about yourself, HRV. Otto the Fourth, who's not a particularly good leader. I mean, he's good at leadership, but he's not great at anything else. What kind of army did you bring from? You made it all the way to Mongolia with garbage. Wow. Wild. Nice. That's how he got there. All the opposing armies looked at his armor and went, nice. Oh, an abundant harvest in England. Nice. Any year now, if the rate will change. At this point, I'll take someone who's good in any aspect. Just give me someone who's a B in anything, and I'll work with it. Knowing Koei, there's probably like a hidden luck modifier that every ruler has. But John the First would naturally have the lowest possible because he's a terrible person. Alright, Japan's going to destroy the head of the HRE. And rebels. No, DeRossi! DeRossi, you were so good for so long to me. DeRossi, did you even think to buy units before you declared your independence from me? No. You do not even have a man to your name. Well. Wait, I don't want to lead this myself. Hold on. Attack. No. Oh, because I don't have any generals. I can't send someone into battle because I don't have anyone to send. Alright. Fine. Been almost 10 years, we should save. I will take a knight. I will take 100 gold. Just me and this guy. We did it. DeRossi decided. Alright, DeRossi. Serve me well, please. The DeRossi Empire. If you don't select anyone, they'll throw a rando in there. Hey, Marshall! Marshall's good. But as long as he doesn't immediately declare his independence, we're gonna move back into France. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have my daughter marry DeRossi to make him loyal to me. But Marshall's not a bad choice. But DeRossi's been doing a good job taking care of this place, so... Take my 12-year-old daughter, DeRossi. See, it makes me feel bad that she's like, I guess this is my destiny, marrying this 42-year-old man. my unit back over here. You're so terrible at everything, John. Alborg, don't you dare go attacking anybody. I'll be over there next turn. Alright, the rates are finally high again. First, send stuff. Second, send myself. You may come with me. Good job, fella. That will put Alborg in England. I just need to now manually place De Rossi, my brother-in-law, back in England. Actually, I wasn't dissatisfied. You didn't do anything wrong. I also don't know you. You're terrible. You were garbage. This 18-year-old, this very 18-year-old man. In fact, we need to get rid of you right now. I will explain this to my family. My parents. By 18, you probably have a wife and a few children. You're not terrible like John the First. Alright. Merchants? Yes. Now that that bit of housekeeping is done, we have 3 sons on the way. 1.6, 4.6, alright. Sell a bunch of silk. Buy 4 more knights. Yeah, so the maximum units you can have is 20. Because you can have 5 parties, or under 5 generals, each with 4. Once again, sell more silk. Just to cap out our cash. Just as it goes down, so we can invest this. Nice. Hiring all those people hurt our loyalty a bit. So people are now down to a 69 rating. I'm gonna let my advisor help them out, because no one likes me. Put 5,000 into woodworking. Training's gonna take 10,000 years. Oh boy. Where'd you get 2 units? Well, you're loyal to me now, so I don't particularly care if you start building up your own army. Alright, so... Elysian, first son. Yes, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed son of John the First. I think she was cheating on you, sir. Your Highness. This is most certainly not your child. Unless he's terrible, let's see. He is a really good fighter. He's not a politician. But he's really good at war. He's not charming. He's a really rude boy, but oh boy, he's real good on the battlefield. He can boss people around like no one's business. Very nice. How long do we have till the next one pops up? 2 years. Forget what the Islamics are actually good at. I think it's gems. Invest in the stock market. Almost ready to begin war. I think I'm at the point where I could send Elysian down, or have Derisian stay here. First, did your politics get messed up when you it looks like it's still winning the same way I set it up. Gonna take 9 turns to do that. John, you're so terrible. Once we had a good son, we gotta get John killed. Which is a lot easier than it seems. Good thinking. Sandstorm in Africa. Josh is a sharp boy. What kind of army am I looking at? Can I split my army and do 10 over here? There's 12 of you. Meltan's actually getting a bit of an army going. What about Abdul Akbar? There's 10 of you, so the 2 of you might duke it out soon enough. Oh, okay, never mind. There's not 10 of you. There are 2 of you and 8 peasants. Light infantry are throwaway units. A fun gimmick run you can do, I did one time, is I sat in England under Richard the Lionheart, recruited infantry, like just nothing but light infantry from mercenaries, and just sent them out into the world. Just hordes of 20 and 20 and 20. No, that wasn't England. That was my China run. Yeah. Start as Japan, immediately invade China, and then make that your home base. As you'd expect, China in this game is a industrial powerhouse. I'll show it off. We'll poke China next time I have a turn or a point to spend. Like that. Their economy rating, their farming rate, it's very hard. Their population count, it's very hard to get these numbers low in China. China is absolutely insane. Baby girl. Alright. Notepad out. We're looking at number 8. Hey. A girl name. We have 10 years. Now, another odd thing is that when John dies, any children who's still living at home, even if they're over 10, they are purged. Just gone. Off they go. I mean, you could add a name to the name bin. And hello, Floyd. How you doing, buddy? Alright, dang it. I think that was a waste. I don't think points can go towards your wife at least I usually don't go for it right after she gives birth. Distracted myself. Alright, I'll give you this season to recover, man. Alternatively, since we have the cash and we're well established in France, I could send my son to North Africa and have him start rampaging with the lion's share of the units, and then I could just rebuild. Oh, Josh is available to upgrade. Yeah, another blonde hair, blue eyed man. They are. None of these children are yours, John. Maybe the daughter was. Alright, let's promote Josh and see how he turned out. Because Elysian's a general. But is Josh an heir? Other rulers, they start with children, they start with heirs. John does not. Welcome, my son. Alright, let's take a look at him. He is even better at combat than his big brother. Terrible at politics. What is paper? What are words? And he's also a very rude boy. We do not have an heir yet. It'd be rough to play with Elysian. Gosh. Oh man, and if you want to look at more of them in that one, you could just pull up a whole list. Because Josh only has 11 body points and E in politics, he's actually one of the worst rulers you could possibly have. You would never be able to get anything done. He is a pure general. Hoping Baboon is better suited to be an heir. How you doing, Darasi? Doing good. Got some money going on. Got some food. Down to 0.5. That's time to invest. And if you're... Yes! Weaken your army. I think I'll send Elysian now down south. First, invest in silk. Because the Chinese are here, we'll invest in silk. Do not command it myself. I will form my own legion. So, Elysium, whoever you put in charge will then be the governor. So, Elysian. And then the generals don't matter. The generals will come back. So, these two teen boys. And I'll send, 12 units down there. Alright, go get him, guys. Good job, buddy. Good job, son. Meltan. Execute or release. I'm gonna release you because I hope you end up in someone else's place because you were garbage. Aston. Perfect. A B in politics. You look like you'll be a great advisor for my son. Japan's cleaning up. Looking a little scary out there. Alright, so first, appointed advisor. And then set policies. And it is North Africa. Well, it's Spain. Spain is probably not big on herding. I'm gonna guess that you're more into agriculture. I guess. Telling him to extort means he shouldn't go to war, even if he thinks he can win. But he has low politics, so he may not understand what that means. But it is 12 to 10, so he may not go attack him. Alright, rates are really low. Well, you may as well send those units you have made Del Rossi over here. They're free. Another baby girl. Alright, let's pull out the notepad. Alright, number 7. Alright. Because Floppy Bacon thought he was being funny adding this onto the notepad. It keeps coming around to being really funny. Daddy, my daughter. What units did you send me? You sent me a lot of cruft. A lot of food you could spare. I don't need food. These units are all pretty bad too. Alright. Next year, Baboon hopefully gonna be our heir. You have 10 more years in you, John? Maybe. We're gonna end up with a really terrible heir. Miss you so. Alright, there's a good rate. We're gonna make so much money. Here we go. Here we go. Sell, sell, sell. First, sell all the food. Tell you to send me more. Send me food. Stay high a little bit longer. Every time I get 20, I'll send somebody else out into the world with a big chunk of units. Or I could reinforce Iberia and have him start attacking. That might be the better route. Everyone's here. Who buys silk for more? 4.8, 3.6. Oh, I still have plenty of food I can let my specialty goods keep accumulating. Alright, our final chance. Baboon, my son! Please be not garbage in politics. Alright, looks like our heir is actually Elysian. Because Elysian is just Baboon, but better. Right? Because you're also a D in politics. Just like your father, but you're at least a 14 in body. It's gonna be a slow game. He does not have good genes, or whoever is with his wife does not have the best genes. Alright, so... we'll spend a bucket of gold on that, because I can refresh that gold right away. Here, pocket chain. Can't move. Hey, Magnus. I have 10 units. Why do you have 10 units? Oh, did you? I guess you lost 2 in the fight. I'll reinforce you. I'll put you up to 20. And I'll send you some stuff. How you looking, Darossi? You've hired 3 units. 3 garbage units. I'm guessing his policies got overwritten when he did the rebellion. So I'll spend this turn fixing that. That's the same. Economic. Okay, quality of units, please. Yeah, your policy's got all sorts of weft up. Alright. I'll take Lardin. I'm gonna make Lardin the advisor of England. You need an advisor there to be able to invest. Doesn't have to be a good advisor. Alright, so in the east you have Japan. In the middle you have the Holy Roman Empire. And then in the far west you have England. Slowly beginning to make a move. Alright, Japan has consolidated. This is probably some of one of the fastest games I've ever seen turn into only major powers. Here, Lardin. It'll be terrible in 15 over there. You can have my Cruft. Can you afford that Cruft? Or did I just bankrupt you? No, you're fine. I'll send you supplies this turn. Yeah, 6,000 gold. And some food. Enjoy. My son. Handsome. And I can afford more units, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the population density also affected like how powerful your harvest can be and your taxes. That would not surprise me in the slightest. Alright, send me those garbage soldiers you've made. I can send them elsewhere. Princesses are too young. We're out of generals. We're out of princesses are too young. We're out of princes. I know I'm moving full speed, but we're doing the same thing over and over again. So hopefully, if you are watching, you're able to keep up. It's a good game. I am purposefully playing in the hard mode. Alright, how you looking, my boy? Looking very powerful. How is 17 looking? Think you can take him? There'd be a lot of casualties. Unless he has no arms? No, he's got... His archers could do some work. Won't worry about it just yet. These units will never be trained. I don't think John has 30 more turns left in him. Time to invest. Invest in woodworking. Invest in gems. So bad, there's not much I can do for only 5. I can ask you to send me food. You don't have any food. You have no money either. Never mind. Handsome. I guess I should look at my neighbors over there in Germany and Italy, just to see if there's any units in there at all. Oh, hello. Thanks. And right back down to 0.6. A perfect back and forth for investment opportunities. First, we want to buy arms. Make sure we at least have arrows, even if our units are not going to be the best. It will have a full quiver. Buy some good old Venetian wood and buy some Venetian glass. Work in the field's good. Lithuania still kicking. Nice. That just might be where we leave our training. So, Germany has 20 units of varying degrees of goodness, mostly corrupt. Italy has 16. Well, that's why they keep trying to threaten us, because they look at all their numbers and they compare them to our numbers and say, hey, we have a lot more units than you do, overall. Make sure Alicia's not running this place into the ground. Looks good. Good, De Rossi. I like it. Oh, Blizzard. I don't know much about the climate of other parts of the world. It's snow in France. I don't know. Give like 5,000 food to the people. There we go. Now they're happy. No rebellion this year. Baby girl. Just pumping out these ladies. Alright, baby girl. 14. We already did 14. 9. We already did 9. We already did 8. 4. Prices are also cheaper from the Chinese, as expected. war seemed to have calmed down a bit. Here in the peaceful seasons. You fool. Goodbye, Silk. For 1.8. Yeah, so there's a move right now. We're gonna spend 5 of our mobility to buy silk for as much silk as we can for 1.8. Then we're going to sell that silk immediately to a different merchant for 2.4. Cha-ching. How much of your army did you lose on that attack? All of it. Handsome. Are you gonna be a friend and send some of your units down? A baby boy! Baby boy! Baby boy! Seven. Very good. 7. 9. Random numbers. 8. Alright. What a nice name. And we're up to 4 children, okay. Might be time to move us over. Take up residence in Italy. I'm gonna take 8 with me. Leave the rest behind. Just John and Josh. There's no way he's gonna fight this, he's gonna immediately leave. But if we can cut him off with Josh. Telling Josh to chase him down. He has nothing here. Just forward knight. See, in this version of the combat interface, the game cheats and doesn't do any math that you would find from the actual combat interface. So 4 knights could fight 4 ranged units without getting absolutely pummeled on the way in. Alright, so, Marshal, you're in charge of France. Please don't betray me. Dandolo. What I like is that Dandolo is 63 and to be in politics. So if I make Dandolo the advisor of France, When Dandolo dies, they will appoint someone who's actually good at politics to be the advisor. That's why I put that terrible person in England. It's any advisor at all. I really thought he would have attacked me with only my 8 units, and his 20. But 20 garbage units, as you can see from Lithuania repelling him. No one ever wants to be friends. Alright, first things first. Put an advisor. Off you go, Dandolo. Your children cannot be advisors. Set new policies for here. And Big Italy is more into farming? Make me money. How much of your 20 units are left? 5. What a repel. It would not take much to have France just go take Germany right now and extend our borders a little bit. I'm just very low on people that could be governors without immediately doing the betrayal. Yep, have at it. Hard to turn that down. Like, what are you rocking up here, Novolsky and Nobovich? 11 units of garbage quality. Garbage v garbage. Garbage 1. Rossi is looking healthy. Alright, off he goes. Victory is ours. But isn't as Walden, I accept. Would be a good advisor. Wesson. You know what? You're any general at all. And Arcel, who is terrible. Goodbye, Arcel. Oh, Burtis. I accept. Another good politician. Oh boy. I need to put... if a place with an advisor invades, the advisor does not go with. The advisor stays behind to be the governor. Albertus, you advise Germany. And was it Wesson? No. Walden, yeah. How many units did you leave behind? Oh, he sent the advisor out. You left nothing behind. Good. So just the terrible Dandolo is in charge. Hopefully you don't do a treachery. Most other rulers are not hurting for people this bad. I need to change the policies up here. Still haven't set in my policies. I know nothing about the landscape of Germany, so I'm going to assume farming. Alright, this turn we'll let our policies kick in. Sure. Not a bad idea. I want to start buying units. Replenishing our supplies. And Japan on a roll. Sense. What's up? Nope. Now, if you wanted to ally with me, I would say yes. Where'd I get 10 units? Someone sent me a couple units. Was that you, Marshall? Or was that you, Dondolo? Dondolo sent me a couple units. Appreciate it. How you looking, Elysian? Looking good. Alright, boy. That's my boy. Your neighbor's also looking really pretty. Oh man, hopefully he goes to 18 with that and doesn't kill my heir. Still buy knights out here. Let's do that. How do the Islamics feel about wood? They really like wood. Fantastic. Here, have all this wood. I approve. How much we can do for 4 at all. But everyone's here. Stock up on arms. And do our quick cash. Buying silk and selling silk. What's up? Oh, get out of here. Oh. Nope, still the same units. Thought I saw something different. Just my eyes playing tricks on me as the same screens flow by. Buy silk. Sell silk. Typhoon! Status update on the Ultra Rosa. Still not good. Don't like it. It's like very lemonade-y. I don't like lemonade, so I'll probably do it. Now if you have multiple, you can select this one and just get an overview of all your lands. Everyone's looking pretty healthy. Nation's looking good, we're prospering. Next year, Nurala can marry off to, I guess, Wesson. Wesson would be a big waste. Oldor. 18 in the Balkans. But they're all trash. And Larson has 9 in Hungary. Of decent quality. At least training will go faster under Elysian. What about you, 16? What are you rocking? Abdul Zahir. You have 11 of terrible quality. Okay, I could bring 10 units that way and destroy you and leave 10 behind. Trying it again. And they finally punched through. I think that was their 3rd attempt? And making headway against Japan. An issue we're gonna have is that once John the First dies, anyone who there's like a hidden loyalty modifier, anyone below a certain amount they're all going to rebel. Which it would be rough if it's whoever ends up in 30. It'd be a little rough if it was Dandolo. At least we'll have, you know, the 19 units of this area. Who did I say I could easily crush? All garbage. 18 units here. They're all cruft. Or the 9 here of decent. But no arms. Alright, so Wesson. Your time to shine. Send 12 units out this way. It honks when it's just promoting a rando. Go get her, buddy. Got him. Goroslav. Come on down, because you're going to be a good advisor. Doromir. Valeric. Larson. And Yarovich. The good overall guy. I like it. You'll go far here, Yarovich. Chinese love glass. Oh boy. How much did you lose in that fight? I sent you out with 12. You have 12. Wild. You lost to nobody. Alright, so, Dandolo, could you defeat, what's this, like Poland? Poland. There's 9 here. How good are they? Terrible, yes. Dandolo could then take out Germany. First, I want to set politics and put an advisor in 28. And then start building up my own army. Before 28 starts invading anybody else. Doroslav. Doroslav. Extort, please. Please don't attack. Right, you're out, love. Time to marry off to Yarovich. He's a fine-looking lad. Any units accumulated in 31 or 32? No. Pick up 6 more knights and sell to get our money back. Islamics don't care much for glass. They like jewelry. Accept. "7 years till Saigon is old enough to possibly be our heir." John the First could possibly live that long. I've seen people live to their 70s here. Gosh darn it, Dandolo. I just send him more money. Alright, Dandolo, what did you end up with? 10 units, fully trained, fully armed, terrible in war. Oh, wait, the quality. All knights. Oh, you're gonna be a battle, aren't you? Alright, let's go to war. Need to get that back. Yes, I want to organize it myself, please. I need my 2 archers and my knights in case I have to fight. We're taking everyone. If I don't immediately do this, then he's going to go into France and he could possibly then jump into England, and that's just a cascade I'm not willing to fight with. Even if someone jumps into Italy, it's fine. And he can't run, so he's going to fight to the death. Our units are not as well trained or armed, but there are more of them. There, one guy is going to ambush. I'm going to try to draw them out by ambushing right here. Get my boys in position. Our first real fight we've had to think about. If we can't draw them out. You don't want some of this? Alright, I'll ambush here. And then move you up here. Don't attack, just move. There we go. So we get to find out what happens. So I've ambushed their unit. So now they're starting in random positions, all confused. Lowering their defense, they cannot control. They'll be able to cascadedly, like, put themselves back together. Then we'll be able to get some good hits in here. I'm able to get a good hit in. Their units are better than mine, so they're going to be able to trade nicely. Should have bought more arms before doing this. But now that I've drawn their ambush unit out, my other units are going to have a much easier time chewing through. I just have to not get wiped here. See, I'm here as a distraction. I would charge. Normally I would charge because that would be better. But I'm just kind of stalling so my archers can continue to fire their bolts. I'm not even gonna attack. I want that guy in front for as long as possible since he's plugging the hole. Yeah, their arms and their training are gonna make them superior units, but we have the tactics. Knights also move the slowest out of any units on horseback, presumably due to them being heavily armored. I'll probably lose a knight, but that's not a big deal. I have money. Alternatively, I could just move my one knight out of the way and get the other one involved. You have 47 left? Yeah, let's do that. Does he dive ahead for... Nope, he goes right for the crossbowman. And he gets confused attacking my crossbowman. I love it. Only 2 bolts left. if I destroy that man, the one behind him is going to pop up. So we're just going to keep stalling. He keeps confusing himself and he keeps wasting his turn. Nope. He's leaving room for someone else to get in. That was the wise choice. But he was chewed down enough with the bolts that it won't matter. I'm free to have this guy be finished off. So there's charging. I love how all the units, they move to the beat. And if you're in an encounter where there are no horses, the little clippity-clap of the audio track isn't there. And I like that. It's a really nice touch. Alright, final turn. Go for it. Nuts. That can happen when you charge too. You don't ever want to... You'd rather not charge ever with your last unit. Because then you won't have anyone left to revive. You know what? Go for it. Get him. Smack him with the crossbow. Good. Alright, tell me to go ambush one step back. You can't ambush in front of another unit. They'll usually decide to defend their leader instead of chasing you when they're on defense. Night feed night. Fairly good trades because our boys are real good at war. I'm calling those fair trades because our units are pretty garbage compared to theirs. Gotta keep hitting them in waves. I like the tactical leadership part of this combat interface. Against the ones that we weakened. Alright, we've lost 2 units. I will finish him off. Fight me! Dondolo! You betrayed me. I will take you out. Oh, in the worst map possible. Oh my god. This particular map is great for defending. It's gonna take us most of the 12 turns to get over there. Fortunately, we have this turbo button. Knowing he's outmatched, he's not going to leave behind his walls there. He's going to do what we did last time and try to run out the clock. Crossbowman in position, then begin to unload. We need to melee, he is there. You're right in their face and shoot the bolts. Dandolo is being wounded. Alright, we got him. It's only fitting that Dandolo is being killed by my wave of arrows. The traitor. Victory is ours. Marador. Goodbye. Marmin. Welcome, Marmin. And Dandolo. You shall serve me well. Hey, Dandolo. How would you like to go rule Italy? Hey, Albertus is back. Hey, Albertus. Or is that a different Albertus? No, that's... Yeah, that's Albertus again. So Italy's about to be attacked, and that's... I will say I'll have him send me all of your food. Time to invest in silk. Why do you have no gold? Hey, France, what's going on? You good? Yeah, he's fine. He can't send food. So he's either planning on doing another trader, or he literally does not have the body points to be able to send it. Which is possible. He was highly wounded. Oh no, Dandolo might be cut down. That's what you get, Dandolo. Now, did you send anything into this place that I can't handle? No. There's 8 of you, mostly Cruft. We go back to war. This is actually leaving Germany empty. Right, I originally had units in both of these places. Well, I guess if I can go a turn or two without, Germany getting attacked, I can quickly buy some units and send them up to Germany. I feel like they're going to run, so I'm just going to collect these cities. This is a Koei game, Darkwing. You hit that right on the head. Get 2 out of there. Go resupply. Go hunting, please, and thank you. They're not buggering off. Huh. Nobunaga's Ambition. I've never played any of those. Now they're running. Ah, didn't capture him. But we've got Italy back. Intense fixation on rice. Just love rice. Doromir? No. Marman? No. Valeric? Yeah. I don't trust this place to survive, so Valeric. Poland might attack me. Rebellion in Mongolia. Of course, Japan won. They won the rebellion. You only lose a rebellion if you have no army there. I could try to ally with Poland, and then I don't have to worry about putting units there for a while. Japan. Alright. So, yeah, let's try that. Ally. Give me 6 years, and I will send my son. No, not that one. Wait, both my sons are really rude boys. Alright, do I have anyone who's any good at talking? Marman is not the worst. Yarovich. Yeah, you're okay. Brother-in-law. They rejected it. Ooh. How about that? What do you have that makes you think you can stand up to me, Nabolski? You have 11 units of entirely Kruft. You have heavy infantry, some bowmen, that's it. You have 1 man on horseback. I mean, I did leave Germany right next to you empty, but it won't be like that way for long. As soon as the rates go up, I'll hire some units and toss them in there. Yeah, like that, when the rate's 2.0. Yeah, let's go make money for days. Oh, Venetians, how would you like some silk? At a rate of 6.6, I like it. And I buy all the horsemen I can. I sell again. Sell some more silk that we invested in earlier. We're sitting pretty with a crossbowman and 18 knights. I do want to get 1 more crossbowman from my own personal unit. Oh, way to go, England. The rates got even higher. You're attacking Hungary. Oh, Wesson. There were like 10 units in there. Oh, Essen. How many of those units survived? 4. All 4 of you. Well, off you guys go. Yarovich. Brother-in-law, it's time. Off you go. Take my sons as your generals. And Josh. Yeah, 12 knights should be more than sufficient. Yarovich, go. Nobovich, victory. Nobovich, goodbye. Sokolov, I accept. Start replenishing our army with what little population is left here in Italy. We might have to go to a new town just to hire more people. There's almost no more able bodies here in Italy. So first, put an advisor here. It's Albertus, yeah. And new policies. Good. Actually, no, your policies are all good. They all stayed the same. Beautiful. The enemy army was not there long enough to change them. A lot of glass. Who likes the Uyghurs love glass, right? Islamics love glass? No. I guess the Chinese love glass. Well, they're not here. Rebellion broke out in 14. Right, prices are still crazy high, so let's just look at what my crossbowmen, my personal army, my retinue, buy out the rest of this town, state. Yeah, there's now no longer anyone here in town to hire. The Holy Roman Empire, still alive. In the year 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Alright, let's just take a moment. How's England looking? Well, England's looking really pretty. Oh, France. France is not bad either. Iberia? How's my air looking? Looking strong. Yaudovich? Looking good, buddy. And Voleric. Where'd you get 8 units? Did I give you 8 units? Huh. Cool. Here, help him out. Why not? So I need to go invading because I'm out of people I can hire in this town. Or I just leave this town. I go put myself somewhere else. I can put myself in Germany. That's not a bad idea, actually. No, it's fine. I'll leave my units behind. Send some stuff. No, I'm not gonna sell. Oh, Daddy here is available for marriage, though. Beldor? No. Doromir? No. Marmin? Marmin's not a bad general. Sokolov? Yeah, Marmin. Marmin married my daughter, Daddy. Oh, she looks pleasant. That's the last we'll see of her. Repelling is... Don't see it too often, but it's been happening a lot here. Oh, a drought in England. It happens. And again. Wild. Invasion after invasion. India staying alive. And that's it for Poland. The Holy Roman Empire has destroyed Poland. That was Lithuania. The Kingdom of Poland has been gone. My bad. So I need to send cash and myself. You may go with me. Okay, so we're now in 20... Hey, I did not tell you to attack! Well... Good job, brother-in-law. Son-in-law, sorry, he married my daughter. Son-in-law. Stanovich. A really good fighter. Welcome. Mossborg. Get out of here. Sokolov. It's your time to shine. Dmitri. Oh, John's starting to die. So every time John complains, oh my, the moment I left that place, he took those units and declared his independence. Voleric, please. I'll have to hire some units and go take back Voleric. Sokolov, no. Alright, we have a lot to do. So let's look, instead of the 15 body points he started with, he now has 13. As he has, every year, or every season it might be, he's gonna roll a chance to continue to perish until he's so old he can't do anything. So it's very unlikely Saigen is going to see 10 years old to become the next general. Alright, how many units are over here? What are we looking at? 6 left in there. 9 in here. See, France is in danger. France is really well built up. So yeah, this turn we go into Italy. I can do both of these still. You're still healthy enough to do both. Take 2 crossbow in case I have to fight. My son. I'll take 12 units. 10. So he should just run away. Or not. Crossbow exploded. Our units are garbage. We keep just hiring people off the street and then immediately going to war. You back up. Rather, oops. You go take that town down the way. He does decide to run. We got him. Oh, one more turn, and I would have gotten him. Losing a unit in battle does not cause you to lose your general as long as you win the fight. Win the war. Larman, goodbye. No mercy for traitors. Odomir. Larden, welcome. Alaric. Starovich, no. My son-in-law. You monster. And John's just not having a good time here in the end of his life. Can't help it. Alright, back in the land where I can't hire anybody. Only 2 units here, so let's go east. Abandon Italy because we can no longer hire anyone here. John's getting really old. He's getting reckless in his old age. Loboriak. A typhoon on top of the abundant harvest. Harsh. Submit to... No, go away. We almost have a border with Japan. Been a while since we've had our footing. New music, though. It's been a while since that. Oh, hey. Over here in Eastern Europe, we can now hire catapults. So if you look at catapults, catapults are garbage in melee, as expected. They're garbage in charging, as expected. They're an A in archery, and the red means their attacks can inflict confusion. Your unit gets hit by a catapult assault, it might get confused no matter what. And it's garbage at defending. It has 20 spirit, it does not take much to confuse the catapults. You keep them firmly behind anything else. I don't particularly like them as a unit, but it's cool that they are here. We shall name him Melvin. Closer and closer to having a border with Japan. We may never have trained units, but at least we can get them armed if I ever take a turn to buy them. Depending on the merchants, I can do that now? Yeah. Our units may be terribly trained, but at least they have some arms. very large and daunting sea of yellow. Once we have hired everyone we can. Yes, we have now hired everyone we can here. Next turn we refuel and then invade. Somehow John hasn't been further wounded lately. Princess Floppy is almost ready to marry. At least some units behind in each place. Maybe they could defend themselves? I don't know. Incredibly unrealistic that that one crossbowman in an ambush could have done that much damage. I'll take the ambush so my guy doesn't. Here they come. Hordes of tiny men. I believe this is based off of your leadership skill, whether it works or not. I believe pikemen are your anti-charging infantry unit. That would make sense. They're your anti-knights. So it would have seemed like it was going just fine for him until we finally got in close. As soon as we got our knights into charging range, all of their crossbowmen exploded. What you want is like 3 heavy melee units and then 1 archer in the back. Like catapults launching stuff over your knights. Try to confuse them so the knights can do maximum damage. Back you up. Pretty neat looking animation of the pikemen attacking up. Can't completely wipe them in one. Also, just go for it. Nice. Nice. Alright. That works out. I don't feel like getting involved, so you will get them. What I can do is I can reform, since they have an open spot. I can take their damaged units and give them my my healthy ones and say, go get them. Back to it. Consolidating power. Yaroslav, Yarolov, Yaroski, Aldor, and yeah, Naborik. Lanoski. No, I'm fine. Sell Venetians. Buy silk from the Chinese. Who wants jewelry? You want jewelry. Here, have some jewelry. What kind of units are over here? Yeah, call. If you have 11, how good are they? Garbage. And Voleric, you have 11 as well. And the knights that I got you. We'll see that eventually on John. Alright. We can now marry off Floppy. Best choice for that will be Larden. Alright, Princess Floppy. At least this guy's only 35. And John might actually hang in there for Saigon to possibly be a real heir. What's textiles? You love textiles. Beautiful. The Rum Seljuks. Where's all the rum gone? Right, you better run away from me. .9. This is a great opportunity to invest. We need an army. Depends on which merchants are here. The realm is not in any immediate danger, so. Venetians. We can buy glass, we can buy wood. Islamics, fine. Yeah, get that good Venetian wood. And John continues to perish, wither away. John, I need you to last one more turn. Saigon is old enough to become a general next season. Good, he has enough hit points to be able to do that move. Sell that wood right back to the Islamics. Japan's being pushed back just a hair. Don't die, don't die. Okay. Blizzard in the Balkans. Istanbul was Constantinople, the last remnants of the Holy Roman Empire. Good, they're finally taking a break from attacking us. Alright, final chance to get anything out of these children. My son. Garbage. Terrible. You know what I've never tried? I wonder, when does it decide when this child is going to be a thing? Like, if I re-roll making him into a general, I am curious if he'll be exactly the same because it was already determined. am curious. Okay, point Saigon. Looks the same. Alright, looks like it was already predetermined. It's still terrible. So our heir is gonna be Elysian, who is parked over here in Iberia. Doing real good for himself. My god, that farming. 7,000 people. What a ruler. How old are you now, son? 28. Alright, John. It's time for you to die. You cannot shop and recruit soldiers anymore in the same turn. Oh, John. John, you did your best. It's time now. You may rest. What's up? It's a mint. No, thank you. Good. Good. Kick his butt, Japan. Yeah, Valeric. Perish. We're doing the traitor. Not too old to go to war. How old are you now? 71. At least only hit points decay, not stats. If I can get into a battle, I can get John killed. I've never actually seen a ruler die in battle. Crossbow exploded. Handsome. I usually just use my first unit as a recharge battery, but if unit drops, I'll just swap in all the healthy ones. to have 3 pull back as well. And then send 4 at their leader. Did not mean to leave that tiny unit in there. Meant to give him all of mine. Whoops. Some cash wasted. Yerek, Valeric, Shostomir, Yekov. The Yekov Empire. Feldor. Welcome aboard, Yeslav. Yeslav? The fact that neither 17 nor 18 have gotten into a fight with each other in a long time. Very interesting. Takes the better part of a year for him to recruit soldiers, buy goods, buy arms. Another rebellion in 14. Once a generation? Was more than generation. Once a decade. People rise up. What do you have in here? Bolestri. 8 units. Mostly the knights I gave you that are left. Never mind. We now have a border with Japan. Bet you John I never thought he'd see that. Like Wohong, there are 8 units in here of good quality and arms. 8 samurais. What am I holding? 17 knights. I should be able to overwhelm them, you would imagine. Even if not all these knights are not trained in the slightest and not armed. Go. He's getting crazy in his old age. Oh, he's running away. Okay, good. We captured him! That's 4 free samurais! Well, 3 free samurais. We can't have more than 20 units. We just got some samurais, baby! Hordes of the ground rumbles as the knights roll over the hills. Borovsky. Yes, love. Go get it. Zanoriak. When John dies, we're gonna have some rebellions to put down, but he's gonna go as hard as he can. Oldor is dead. Italian blizzards. Does this snow in Italy? I can't imagine why not. Submit to... no. That's it, we have... orders. Whew. 20 units. Oh yeah, those samurai. So, stat-wise, if a knight did run into a samurai, how would they... yeah, the knight would want to charge. The samurai is a bit more mobile, so the samurai would want to shoot arrows and then melee. How many units are in 25 first? Let's think of splitting the army here. There are 20 of you. 20 poorly trained garbage units. Alright. We don't have a good option here. .48. What kind of army is in 3? There are only 3 units in 3. There's nothing in 3. Let's go. We ride! You have to pay a little bit of money per unit to send them to war. Because you're paying for, like, their supply train. Can't really move in this rain. I'll never forget this, John the First. And, Stanovich. Yeah. Hi, Barla. I like your headband. Alright, good. He split up that 20-piece army. Sorry, Stanovich. I used you as bait. Another revolt in Burma. Ahead of schedule. Alright, Melvin. Go get him. Yeah, you can have my samurais. Whatever you think will help. Good job, Melvin. Armin. Armin Hammer? Maybe. Voliniev. So what's left in the Balkans? Alright, he only sent 1 unit in there. It's just 19, but it's just Croft. And I'm immediately being attacked. Well, we are running away. Because 15 is probably their main army. Hi. See ya. We're not fighting all that. Thought I would have time to build up my army. Don't. Not with him only having one move per turn in his old age. Actually, the move would be to actually get Elysium out of 33 so that I can continue my base of operations being 24. Can you afford it? Yes, good. Larden wants to be in charge. Yeah, go for it. He asked. I have no reason to say no. Looking good, Lard. I like it. What kind of army did attack me? That was 11 of them? Of really good quality. Mongols and samurais and archers. That's a really good army right there. Oh my god, John, just die already. How are you still alive? Another revolt in Burma, man. Again, if I have any leftover points at the end of a turn, I should look in there to see how low their loyalty rating is. Yeah, here we go. So it's Fujihano. 7 loyalty. Wild. There are 5 samurais in here putting down the rebellion. Well, amongst others. Alright, Mazdan, what do you have left? 11 of nothing. And Fujimichi, you have 2. 2 archers. Next turn we could send an army to 25. The oldest I've ever seen someone be in this is like 73. Like my personal person, I think. Pretty sure that John has now, this terrible man has now managed to be, if not among, if not the oldest ruler I've ever seen. Oh god, just die already. You're terrible. Hey, Barla. You look innocent enough. Get in there. Good job. Well, you have 12 quality units versus their 11 nothing. Just handfuls of various infantry. Mazdan. And the Holy Roman Empire phase into history. This old man who's pretty good at things. I'm Theodorus the First. Hope you have children, otherwise you are Theodorus the Last. Naming yourself the first is interesting. That feels like a posthumous thing. Or once you have kids, you know. Now you can call them the second, and now you are retroactively becoming the first. You only lost 1 unit in that scuffle. Not bad, buddy. How much does it cost for you to order someone to send supplies? 5. So you can't even do that and something else. How's Feldor looking? Feldor's fine. How's Yeslav? Yeslav? He's okay. Let's just look at the overarching. Our original places, 31, 32, 33, all looking very pretty. De Rossi, our son-in-law, is real healthy. I'm pretty sure you can only... Can you send supplies only adjacent? You can only send units adjacent. Yeah, you can only send supplies adjacent as well. Suppose that would be... Oh, look at that. Doofs with the raid. The big old raiding party, Doofs. Dude, what were you playing, Mr. Doofs? We could actually... I think I set this up. Can I... Did I set this up properly? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, how'd that Lufia 2 go, buddy? Running some cave. Always enjoyed some cave. Welcome, Raiders, to Mongol conquesting. It usually goes poorly. As long as you have a good time, though. Oh, Dimitri. Aw, Neko. I've missed you. Alright, what kind of army are you sitting on there, Dimitri? What did you decide to rebel against me with? 2 people. Just you and 2 knights. Alright, who has an army? Doromiv. You have 1. No. No Borek. No Borek, you have 6. How are they? That should be sufficient. Nice for the follow, Leroy Paxton. Alternatively, I know Barla can do it, so yeah. Hey Barla, go punish Dimitri, please. So this is a Super Nintendo game of a map conquest from Koei. Victory is ours. And we started in I would say the most difficult scenario, in the most difficult spot here with John the First, who is garbage in every way. It's given me mostly only garbage children to go on top of that. As we are working our way across Europe, but we have a border. Langenberg. We as England have a border with Japan. This is Japan. Japan has taken over the entire East. Most of India is ruled by the Kingdom of India, or the Nation of India. Just to show off how bad we are. Never mind the fact that we refuse to die. Rulers, they usually start to decay, age around the mid to late 60s, and they perish around 69, 70. John refuses to die. John is 75 years old and is still hanging on. Which is sad because our heir, Elysian here, is now 32 years old, and he doesn't start making his own family until you control him. No one else has children. So it's rough. John needs to die real bad. Chinese, do you want some wood? Not necessarily. Do the Islamics like wood? Yes, because they live in a desert. Enjoy some wood. Some fine Venetian wood. Our immediate neighbor, Fujimichi, only has 4 units. 2 horseback archers, 2 samurai. We could take them, but that would put us in a rough spot. Because John has decayed so much that he can only do like one thing a turn now. Abundant harvest, drought. Enjoy that food, it's the last you're getting. I could do that. I don't actually know how that would react, so... Yeah, exactly. I mean, we started off the game having 2 rebellions happen back to back. Yeah, let's just go to war and put John in the lead. I've never had a ruler die in battle, so this might work. I've also never had a ruler live this long, so... Don't you run from me! No, he is fixing to flee. Alright, John, chase him down. We're not gonna get there. Make a truce? No. Never forget this, John the First. Right, that you taught a rat religion? What a phrase of words. Alright, Bolniev, you sound Russian. Go take care of Russia. Kapan, I like your hat. A lot of strong portraits in this. Egypt has invaded the Jerusalem area. Okay, so another season has passed. John is still alive. How many? So I still need a battle we can win. I just want to get John killed in the mix. Alright, there's only 6 of you in here, so let's go. And you've no adjacent territory, so you have to fight me. This is a map game, like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, music. Like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, or, apparently Nobunaga's Ambition. Europa, Crusader Kings. Park myself right there. See if I can't draw out their unit to come fight me. Your units can ambush in trees, forests. You only had a catapult and an archer. I could have handled you even as an ambush. As in most Koei games, the music is real good. And there's an overabundance of all sorts of numbers. A resupply in that forest. Two archers, 2 samurai. Samurai and Mongols are debatably the 2 best units in the game. Kingdoms game based in the Koei 3. Oh. Huh. Cool. Unit 4. Unit 4, no. Alright, your turn. Get in there. Let's see if we can get John killed. Because that is an option I don't usually use, is you can have your leader... What a terrible map. This is gonna get me killed. All 4 of their units have ranged attacks. None of mine do, and I have to serpentine through this to reach them. Like, we actually don't stand a chance to win here. My best bet would be just to wait out the clock. But I want to get John killed. So I'm going to see what I can do about getting John killed. And that's about it. Let's have him lead the unit. This old man is now going to lead the army. Yeah, this map is really, really bad for attackers. On the defensive side, if you have any ranged units, it's really hard to lose here. And because it's raining, there's not nearly as many turns for the round to end. Just want to get in range of arrows. That top right green number is how many turns until the round of combat ends, when it's supposed to simulate like when nightfall happens. Being nights, we're not gonna take a lot of damage, but every time we take damage with our leader leading, there's a chance he might take damage. So shoot me. Kill John! Down with John! Please. John, how are you dodging everything? Oh, and the battle ends. Yeah, I don't want any part of that map again. Make a truce. No. Here, we're gonna do this. You take my healthy units. I'll take your damage units. And you go kill him. Because that map stinks. I'm sure the John is dead. If the map was a little more reasonable, yeah, I totally would do that again. This old man will just keep invading everywhere he can until someone puts him down. Oh, you're a great general. A in leadership? Oh no, okay, well, you're dead then. Alizur. Hakamishi. You go take care of 3, Mazden. Yes! Yes! Wounded! Beldor has seen John take more damage and has decided to rebel. I mean, yeah, I can't blame him at this point. He took damage but did not die. His hit points are dropping. He now only has 6 hit points. There are now just moves he doesn't have enough skill power. He doesn't have enough bones in his body left to do. He can't even go to war anymore. Going to war costs 7. Oh, John. Alright, so here in... Where are we now? We're in Asia Minor. We can recruit. Garbage, 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 or... Mamelukes. And let's take a look. What did you decide to go against me with? 8 units. 8 pikemen. Alright, well, I wouldn't really call those units. They're better than light infantry. They can do some damage in big numbers. Anyone over here rocket an army at all? Who can go beat him up? Volniev, nothing. No. Avorik. No. Doromir. You have 3 units. On the other hand, Barla is going on the offensive. And lost. Barla! Barla, buddy! John, how are you still alive? How old are you now? 76 years old. I can't even... Oh wait, I can change policies, okay. Which one did I want to change? This one, right? Yeah. Yes! 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 John the First has passed! Ding dong, the king is dead! All hail King Elysian! Who isn't much better than his father at all, but at least he can do the war. And, my home base. Yeah, Spain. Yes, King John I had multiple blonde-haired, blue-eyed sons. I don't think his wife was particularly faithful. And I guess people must like Elysium because no one rebelled. Usually you get a new ruler, and a good chunk of your country rebels. Alright, pop over here to Iberia, which is beautiful and perfect in every way. With our smattering of people. Back to 14 body points. Our competition has 20. The first thing I want to do is I want to buy some silk. Then I want to sell. Take it easy, Leroy. Sell food. Can't bring more than 5,000 into combat, so more than 4,000 into combat. That silk would be an investment for later. And what we need to do is start getting him a child, because in case this goes long enough that another 30 years, Elysian needs a son, and his son needs brothers. We need to have people to inherit the throne. Oh, Elysian's wife, Mary. Alright, off we go. So our people are fully trained and fully armed, so we get 9 arrows per unit. They only have 50 arms, so they probably only get 4 arrows per unit. And unlike John, we're actually good at war, so our units will do a lot more damage, and we get 3 turns to dish out. Gonna have me stand right here and confirm what is in my own first unit. Just Knights. And I'm going to use myself as a charging battery. Unless I can draw them out. I could take quite a fair number of them down. Especially in open field. Inch forward and see if we can't draw them out. A lot of damage for one unit to do to two different units. That close enough to draw them out? No. Just 4 longbowmen mowing down. Horseback. Wild. I would then jump in and attack their first unit, but I have no idea what the terrain is going to be like, and that could ruin it since I only have knights. In fact, I don't even know what their first unit is. Archers. Actually, I would be at a huge advantage. Let's go! Unless it's one of those BS serpentinings. I can run right up to them. Yeah, no. We're not fighting this. This is gonna be a waste of time. Hold on. The game. Oh, why do they do this? Knights are not mobile enough to get through this. Pretty much any other kind of map. We can just run my knights up to them and slam our faces into them, and they will explode. Alright, moving on. That should be enough to draw them out, though. Yes. Alright, they'll fight me in the field. Now they will hurt. I see. You are also versed. In the jousting. And because we're better at leadership than our father was, he only had 9 mobility per knight. We get an extra point. Come get me, big boy. Like, our morale is super high, arms are max. Their arms are 50. Should lead to them having a bit less armor, like defense. This unit is also wounded. I'm going to explode these men. So here in the neat kind of looking battle interface, we get 3 moves: attack, melee, range, which we don't have as knights, and charge, which is what we specialize in. However, this guy has no health left, so I'm just gonna poke him. What knights specialize in is the joust. They're actually kind of bad at melee, as you'd expect from someone wielding a lance. Abdul Assad took command. It will not save you. Yes, soften him up. He's so yellow, it means that enemy is confused. You cannot control them unless you revive them, and their defense is like halved. Charging a confused unit can confuse your unit, but worth it in quite a few cases here. Feels like it'll be a tad familiar. Ideally, I would have like 3 knights and a ranged unit, just so I have someone to pelt arrows. Alright, here we go. Ah, you're barely wounded. This will go well. Fight me! Nuts. Well, that can't happen. Apologies. Also, that could happen. It's the way the dice rolls. Aww. Usually don't want to charge with your 4th unit. But if my guy spun out, then I wouldn't be in danger because the only one that can hit him is confused. There we go. We shoot through the bottom one, and we'll have our knights dash for their longbowmen, and have them just explode. Is that an anime? Medieval warfare, man. Very nice. This will kill it. Medieval warfare, where dying enemy units explode. Now, that's the way it goes, right? Completely surround this man, because he is going to be a threat. Or my top knight will run away. That might be more likely. Bravely bold Sir Robin, 1/4 from Camelot. He was not afraid to die, oh brave Sir Robin. No. No. Yeah. That's gonna really put that guy behind. I rolled the dice when I shouldn't have. I mean, you did 70 damage to him. It's pretty good, but... we might be able to pull this off and not lose a knight. We don't spin out here. Ah. Nuts. The AI understands that charging could confuse your units, so they don't usually do it. Unless they have a big advantage. Alright, last turn. Alright, this will kill him. For the kill! For the kill! Just not a... Oh, you got enough. Yes! Wipe their unit in one round. Don't usually play with knights, so this was fun. And that's not good. Hmm. 11 turns to stall. What do you have? Oh, we're fine. This is fine. We're gonna lose some. We might lose a knight. Wait, which one of you is a super weakened one? Yeah, not you. Yeah, if we get in range of any of these guys, we'll be able to blow them up. You also were wounded. And that longbowman has decided to block everyone else from being able to leave. Rudest longbowman. Now they have 20 arrows amongst them. Each one does about 10 damage. So all 4 of these together could kill a healthy unit. If we can close in and get a charge off. Don't usually ever get to see a catapult in action, so that's a catapult. Excellent range damage, and their attacks can confuse. Expected. We did 34 damage though. Next turn we blow up the catapult. Can we one-shot a catapult? I guess I could have had Elysian take a turn or two to prepare for this war before diving right in. I'm so excited from John's death. Fortunately, none of these catapults are confusing. The numbers are exchanging well. And they're so slow, they may not be able to reach my people in the back row before the turns are up. Oh, confuse you. How much damage did you do? 68 damage in one attack. So you can't one-shot a catapult, but oh boy. Oh, the longbow's already out of arrows. Catapults out of arrows. They may only have 4 each. Confuse can heal on its own. It's just less likely. Fight to the death! To the death! 2-round catapult. I'm curious, how good is the guy I'm fighting? He has a C in war, so he's not the worst. We are only a B. If I commit the back row, we may actually be able to wipe them. And if I'm going to do it, this would be the match to do it where they're out of arrows already. Well, he only had 2 health, he's dead. Yeah, get in there. I think you guys got this. There's 59 of you, that should be enough to wipe the catapult. Oh, come on. That's gonna be a lot of unnecessary damage. Never mind, we fall back. We just wait out the clock. They're not gonna reach me in 3 turns. Especially with him just standing there and confused. That still went way better than it should have. First talk. Hey, wanna join me? No? You Who's left in any of my legions? Pikeman. Undamaged pikeman. Undamaged crossbow. Cool. Oh, and he chased me. It's raining. It could work in my favor. Stall as long as possible. And then go, go, go! Why are you not shooting? Your arms get replenished after every fight. Why are you choosing to fight me in melee? Weird. Okay. Alright, we got the catapult. And run. Actually, you can run that way. Yeah. Last turn. Hide in this corner. You hide over here. Beautiful. Flawless. We beat their catapult and lost nothing. You sure you don't want to join me? No? You sure? No? Can those 2 units do this, or am I gonna have to leave? Gonna come down to the wire. You know, this trade up that should never work out for the pikemen. Alright, so give me that pikeman. Take these 2 knights. Can you go finish with this? Can you go finish him off? Or do I have to leave and come back another day? No. Okay. Well. Good fight. Carry on. Goodbye. Now, I don't know what happens. I've never done this. Do I ever sleep? Occasionally. Whenever I pass out next is at the will of the gods. I don't think I lose my generals from this. No? Okay, good. Nothing was lost but men. And I can replace those. We'll just confirm that Baboon isn't gone, and then we're good. A wall. Wait, what was that? Where's all my generals? Get out of here. I just need to... Okay, so I did lose all those generals. It just did not tell me. Well, in that case, the game's usually better at communicating than that. In that case, we just, you know, wind back the clock. You see, Elysium has the power of premonitions, and his oracles told him of the horrible fate that would befall all those around him should he attack this guy in his current state. Well, certainly what we needed was one last unit. It looks what we need to do is actually give away the useless units. You have a lot of cruft here. Hey, Marshall. Marshall's quite old now. Marshall's 67. Marshall's been with us since practically the beginning. So here, have everything I would not consider good. hope he doesn't attack me right this turn. Oh, Marshall. Marshall passes away. Hey, Lardon, go take care of France, please. And Volnia declared his independence. He was only hanging in there because he loved Marshall. C'est la vie. La vie. Alright, Islamics. Merchants. Sell silk. Buy knights. Costs 5 for you to do that, alright? Yeah, you are also as bad at politics as your father. Job, a wall. Alright, Barson. Abu Rashid, welcome aboard. Oh, Feldon. Abu Rashid. New advisor. Of a land that's right about to be conquered by India. Well. Oh, wait! Thanks to the advice of Abu Rashid. Death before dishonor, I accept. Although you A in war. You are mine now. Sell more, buy 2 more knights. I said 2. I did not press over to the... Dang it. Oh wait, I have a rewind button for misclicks. There we go. Sometimes the UI can be a little clunky. Meltan. Carla. What's this pincer attack we're doing, buddy? That's just... Now I can't get out if I attack down. Carla. Well, someone will attack 16, and then Barla can turn around and go take it back. I acknowledge your ambition. Good job. Josh's army. Oh, that was my brother. Well. Rest in peace, Josh. Guys, buy arms. And train. What kind of army is in 20? Or 18? You have 8. You're about to lose them because you can't afford them. Oh well. Your mess you got into. Oh, the Chinese are here. Allow me to buy lots of silk. An epidemic, we haven't seen one of those yet, that I've noticed. It starts at 1, and every turn it'll either go away or it'll spread. As you'd expect. Oh, Derasi. Derasi was with us from the start. Alright, Marmon. No, not Marmon. Baboon? No. No. Theodorus the First. Go take care of our homeland, please. Right, still don't have an heir. Right? No children. Rough. Alright, I think we've reached the threshold. We can now beat 17. Thankfully, there's India still left over there to distract Japan from us. These things happen. Way to go, England. The epidemic died right away. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. War. Actually, the problem was they all ran in one at a time because they had to cross the Strait of Gibraltar. So, let's have everyone kind of line up. Once they all get in position, then they'll all go in at once. Okay, now, from the back. Yeah, our fourth unit now is pure knights. A lot better than all the pikemen and crossbowmen we were rocking before. I think we have one filler unit. I should be using that one to soften up these guys. 2 will chase, 5 will just attack, just indiscriminately. Two will chase, 5 will just attack. Who got wrecked real hard? Kind of still alive. Are you, 4? Yeah, 4 is dead. So, 4. Come on back to me, buddy. We have enough knights that even our 5th unit has a knight in it. Pretty clean. And 3 needs to back off. 3 is now backing off. Give me you're tired, you're poor, you're wounded. Get back into battle. That catapult instantly explodes. Alright, we should be able to overwhelm their group of archers now. And yeah, 2 back off. Like combat on this screen doesn't follow any of the rules of the combat. It's not simulating the combat on the inside. It's putting all the stats against each other and just rolling dice, which can work way more favorably when the AI has, you know, the castle walls set up the way they do. Or you have all melee units and they have all range, so you should be taking a lot more damage before they do. It's a Super Nintendo. Not perfect. But knowing that makes it for a more interesting tactical session. That looks like it was so complicated to make. I had a couple of apple cider donuts rolled in powdered sugar. Got them from the farm down the road. Ode. Meltan. Ode. Abdul Khalil. Now I need to get myself into 18. And then get myself into 16 so I can get the conquest going again. These things happen. Don't worry about it. We're over here in Africa. There's only so much we can do at the moment. So, move troops to 18. Everything worthwhile comes with us. Move all of our stuff. Next turn we'll visit the wife and then move us. Look at India. Feeling crampy and wanting grits. Grits. That doesn't sound appealing. What is a grits? Oh boy, a son! Alright, random number generator. Alright. So, to the legal pad with all the names that you guys have inputted. Yes! Number 11. That's the bowl on the right. Ground up cornmeal. It looks like you didn't finish making mashed potatoes, is what it looks like. Butter, salt, and a sweetener. Oh, it's mashed potatoes. But with cornmeal instead of potato. Like a gruel or a porridge. Okay. Not that southern. I grew up in Virginia. I'm not familiar with grits. Goose is a shy boy. Goose is a newborn. Ma'am, I know this is your first child, but newborns are not... You can't really say they have, like, a personality one way or the other. Hey, that works out really well. You taking 16 means I don't have to spend 2 turns moving everyone into 16. I can just invade you now. Sweet. And then there were 3. England, India, Japan, and various, you know, small city-states. I think they were all the ones that are left were originally revolts. Hey, look! An abundant harvest along the Nile. Alright, we have 18 units here. We have a ton of money. My goodness. Recruit 2. Buy arms. And see, what am I facing here? What's here in Syria? 8 units of really good quality. But chunky, but the chunks are very small. Is that supposed to make it sound appealing? Like, I don't take very good care of my body, like, at all. So, just all the healthy stuff in that picture alone. Has my body feeling very weird. I have some water here. I have some water. Yeah, it's full of water. Oh, it's not full. It's a little full of water. I have taken the occasional sip here and there. Alright, next turn, we go to war. Veldor wants to ally. No. Veldor will die. One last training session before we go. To war! I don't know why the game values Mamelukes over knights. A Mameluke in a knight to 1v1. The Mameluke's going to poke, and the knight's going to charge. I guess the charging will probably make the knight spin out, and the Mameluke can poke him to death. So yeah, I can see that. I know that I should, it's just... mental health makes it hard. So I don't. I don't care who rules Egypt. Alright, so I have 2 choices here. I could leave a garrison behind in Syria and take a small band of adventurers north. Volniev wants to... no. Or I could send a raiding party out, and I can continue north. depends. What is above me? What kind of army is in Yamahana? 11. All good units. Well, in that case, I think we just go. Give me... give me 12. How about we save first? This could go poorly. Unless... Now, they're probably gonna run if I bring everyone. And I'm okay with that. Let's go. Let's go. I think I would love Heroes 3 even more if you found a way to include Zone of Control for heroes. Is someone gonna poke that town? Guys, please. Poke that town, please. They're gonna run right into the ambush. Ambushes of all good units, so we're gonna lose a lot of knights here. But I have a lot of money to spend. These guys are expendable. Did not expect them to be completely wiped in one round, but let you go hide. Nuts. Well, in that case, I want you to break the ambush so the others can get in there. No, I said that's not who I said. Alright, now we're poking their first unit, which is rightly filled with the best units in the game. When they do decide to flee to the east, I'm waiting for them. Got him! Yes! You fool! All according to my plan. Nuts, this is a terrible position. This is too thin for my unit to get through. Gosh darn it, another one of these stupid serpentines. Gonna waste all of my turns of them being ambushed on me trying to reach them. And then they're gonna turn around and shoot me with arrows until I can get in their face. The Mameluke, if he can get up in a samurai's face, he's going to want to charge. Because samurais are the best in the game at melee. Now we take hits from arrows. I guess the Mongols, the Mamelukes, are better at melee. Or as good. Samurai or samurai? Samurais! They're samurais! They're gonna deal damage when I close in. Beautiful. All the rest of you act as distractions for their arrows. Yeah, we're on equal footing in melee with the Mongol. But we are way better at war than they are, I'm sure. Not gonna revive the samurai? Alright, well, goodbye. For example, we're a B at war and an A at leadership. They're a C at war and a B at leadership. We have an entire tier over them in both categories. Alright, they're completely out of arrows. Let's go. I might have the upper hand if I charge a Mongol. Forget the exact readouts of the Mamelukes. I don't ever use them. This has been a fun run because try a lot of different units and a lot of different things I have never done. Nice. Wipe them both, Mameluke. You die. One. You die. You join him. Now you'll perish to the guy in front, but if he kills you quickly, the others can step up and get more work in. And we only have one turn left. 2 turns left. Alright, maybe you can get yourself killed. Dive in there. No dice. Good, good, that should do it. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, now you just step down and the fight's over. No capturing, though. Would've been cool to have some Mongols. Hard-fought victory. Kapan. No, not you. You're good. Abdul Awal. No, you're my appointment. Abdul Assad? Yeah. Your time has come. Zur. Another A in war. Got textiles to sell. 2.3 for you. Uyghurs, do you love textiles? You love textiles, alright. Curious. What kind of army is down here? Khalil, what are you rocking? 11. What quality? 50-50. I accept. Langborg, your time has come. Go get him, Langborg. Abdel Kader. Al-Rashid. Khalil. Welcome, Assad. I approve of this. You destroy that traitor, India. Vilnius falls. Italy, no. All my undefended lands. We'll work our way back up there. Gonna replenish the army for a couple turns. Okay, what kind of army is in Italy right now? Nothing. Okay, so he's not gonna invade anywhere else. On. Ha 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 ha! Suck it, rebels. I'll work my way to you soon enough. I wonder if there's any kind of army in 25 I could send into Italy. Hey, Stanoriak, there's 10 of you. Got complete garbage, but there's still 10 of you. Go get him. Victory is ours. Vladimir. No, thank you. Beldor. Abdul Khalid? Abdul Khalid. Welcome, Nastan. The rates are just staying real high. Everyone's here. Alright, big party. Oh, Theodorus. Marmon. Yeah, he may not be great at politics, but... You are... my son-in-law. Or brother? I forget how you're related. No, I haven't had any daughters, so... How are you related? Uncle? Brother-in-law? Brother-in-law, probably. Even with the rates so high, I still need to buy arms. I went all archers, so... Look at Langborg go! Look at all on his own. Get him, Langborg! Rise from the depths of Arabia. Destroy Khalil, Keder, Abdel, Azal, and Kaku. Assad, your time has come. You've been Assad. No, thank you. Not trading one Assad for another. Nice, but that's not any good. I don't have a clean avenue with which to get my army to the northwest. There. Not trained, but we are... Look at him go! Langborg. Destroying Shijuk. Fujishiro. Aradu. No thanks. I am now completely landlocked and cannot fight my way out of here until someone invades. one of the places around me. Buy a lot of silk, sell a lot of silk. Make money. Y'all be so kind to invade 3 or 20 or 25. Get out of here. Look how much army is left in here. 6. Martin has 3. Prince Goose. Hey, Baya. Oh, I love this game. I've been playing it for decades. Is it? Well, that's pretty cool that my family had it. Sure, they paid way more than 30 bucks back then, though. Untie this annoying rope. Get out of here, Martin. Stenosri. Welcome. Another rebellion in Burma. Yeah, no rebellion is gonna punch through the samurais that are in there, but nice that they're consistent. Now let's buy silk. We could use some food, actually. Aw. Pocky and Rocky 2. Oh man. Now have you played Pocky and Rocky 2? Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. I can now escape my landlocked position. I think the next thing we do here is actually just go on a rampage all the way around Southeast Asia and circle around. See if we can't landslide, like just barrel our way all the way through. So off we go. Don't seem like very sensible formations, but whatever. Do what you gotta do. It's a map game, so I'll never forget this, Elysian. We don't need a boo cater. Destroy the rebels for me. Thank you, Japan. And in return, I will destroy India for you. Now, the Indian area here has some really cool units that you don't see anywhere else. I'll play it. I'll see how badly they how badly things end up. But as of yesterday, I just started a new run of Brave New World bio. As I managed to get my hands on a copy of Brave New World 1.0. So I'm going to be having some fun doing that for some time. I'm surprised they're gonna fight this. I mean, that's definitely be one of the first things I try. Oh no, they're running. They changed their mind. They want nothing to do with this. Nice. Well, that's up to 8 less units for them. And it'll probably come out sometime around March. How long they took for 5, but 5 turned out amazing. I really enjoyed 5. I'm gonna do another run of that eventually. Tohara, super charming. Don't need charm. We're at the snowball part of it. And the Indian music. So the special unit here in India is one you don't usually get to see. It's elephants. Elephants have very weak ranged units. This is a man with a bow on top. They have super high defense against charges. Ram a horse into an elephant and see what happens. They're pretty okay at punching, and they're pretty okay at charging. They're a fun unit. They're not a good one. They're super slow. But, yeah, there. Okay, he is running. I want to chase him all the way around India. Victory is ours. "5 hours of wind up so we can tear through the world." Unapatya. No thanks. Doramir, on your own, destroying that rebel. Yes! That's my man, Doramir. I will accept you, Sokovsky, because you are an A in war. Yaroslav, though, he's dead. And the rebel, Jorsen. Yaroslawski, no thanks. Rude. Rude. You realize your only escape was to invade the place I left empty. I could stick around India and actually pick up some elephants. May as well. I'll send a chunk of the army I don't want to 21. What do you want? Want me to pay tribute? Get out of here. I take you one land. Now, give me money. No. You have 5 units in here. Make sure I send at least that many. Mastan? Yeah, Mastan. It's your time to shine. Take that. And... hey, take these 8. I'll only keep 1 regiment of knights as like a prestige thing I brought over here from Europe. Off you go then. Now I'll just take a couple turns and fill up completely on elephants. Galidi, Galidu, Ogir, including your king, and Tawn. Just good old Tawn. Only 12 of you is a good time to train. Yeah. Next turn, we start making money, and regardless of the rate, we have enough goods. We're gonna cap out regardless. Oh no, I knocked the water over. Venetians, you want some silk? Yes, you do. And then I want to buy. Now, elephants are also the most expensive units in the game, for whatever. It makes sense, it's just they're not particularly good units. So it makes me laugh. That they were rated so highly. Donomir! Invading Japan! Japan of Russia. Atta boy. Varsity. Down. Fujita. I will recruit the leader's cousin. Doroslav. He did it again. Rude. Master, no. He knows the only way to escape is to keep invading. This won't. You're only delaying your fate. You just run on a rampage away from me. He might be able to escape, right? I think at this point I just ignore him and... No, I'll go into 21 first and then head east. So, sell... jewelry. No, not jewelry. You want jewelry, right? Textiles? Yeah, you love textiles. Pick up 2 more elephants. And now we have 2 regiments of elephants. Next turn we buy up. We fill up their quivers, and off we go. If we can afford it. Might be the turn after. Was that enough? Yes. Beautiful. We go. To war! We may not be trained on how to use these elephants, but we have enough arrows to stock them. The game does not rank elephants particularly high either, which it even knows they're not great. I love the idea of any game that has elephant as a combat unit. I will always want to lean towards using the silly gimmicky units. As if there's any surprise to the viewers of this channel. You know what, Fujita? Your new home in southern India. Surely, the relative of the Japanese emperor will not do a traitor on me. No hubris here. And we forced to fight this way out. here in Hindustan. Alright, the rest of you, go get him. Three entire legions of elephants. A legion of knights, and 2 legions of archers on horseback. That did way more damage than it should have been able to. To you, buddy. You good, dog? Oh, they have nomads. Nomads are one of my favorite units, because they're Mongols, but weaker. They're C's across the board. They have bows, they're on horseback, they have decent mobility. Pretty okay at punching, charging, defense. It's C's across the board. And they're only 900 gold, which is super cheap. Have 3 back off. Just the idea of all these elephants charging and honking. Hey, if the price is right. Kalishari. Alright, Mardan. That Tumish. You look sure pretty good across the board, buddy, but you're 68 years old. No, thank you. We begin invading Japan. That class on Shakespeare. They didn't make you sit down and watch that movie? That really goofy movie, Shakespeare in Love? Ujihana, with your 16 and 0 people loyalty. Wow. We're gonna have to fix that when we get in there. I have to give a whole lot back to the people. So sorry for what the previous rulers did to you guys. Let's roll. There's a lot of units in here, so if he doesn't run, then we need to take this seriously. Yeah. This will be tough. I may have to fight. But I'm gonna ambush here. Number 5. You ambushing right there. Number 2. Number 2, I want you to sit in the city for sit in this city for a moment. They have no food. They're out of food. Never mind, we starved them out. Because they are going to flee because they're... If we look at them, Legion, enemy... Their supply is only 42 and... Beautiful. You can only resupply so much from your own cities before your people just no, you cannot take any more of our food. It might take more to feed elephants per turn than it does to feed any other units. Why are you not ambushing? I told you to ambush. Right there. Alright, here we go. After 2 weeks of starving them out. We've ambushed them. And they were ambushed, so they randomly start in positions. While confused. Now that we're on horseback, and this is not a terrible field. We now lay into them with our full quivers here. "36 arrows, roughly 8 to 10 damage apiece. We're gonna be able to put a hurting on them before we run out of arrows. Because I only put archers in this party, once we run out of arrows, we won't have anything else to do. We definitely, even if he's at low health, we do not want to engage the samurai with our archers. The dog just jumped up on the couch and picked the pillows off of it. As you do. Yeah, there he is. I don't do a lot of this battle interface, but can be a bit of a slog, but I think it's fun. Samurai has finally popped up. Returning fire for 3 damage. 1 damage. 1 damage. That's a dead samurai. From full to nothing. Alright, and out of arrows, you back up as well. The only issue we'll face is if the Mama Loops get, they wake up soon, and then they'll be able to... They probably will be able to engage my archers in combat. Alright, everyone's out of arrows, now we just back up and wait. They're awake. Fortunately, for whatever reason, their longbowmen has decided to hold back the Mamaloops. May as well. We're both equally bad at combat. Since he's blocking the hole, we'll just leave him be. Kill yourself, okay. The Mamaloops will get 1 turn to do a tiny bit of damage to me. Unless, yeah, run away! Yes! My elephants explode those archers. And now they can go for it. Now the ambush has been broken. Good. They're bailing. Got him. Yes, it's more samurais not making it back to the next town over. Well, next country over. State. Country. Yeah. Region. Region. Province? Rajahara. Manuri. Doraman. Wakashiro. Ujihana. You're terrible. Oh, off with you now. 9. To 9, I say 9. No thanks. Handsome. Now you get a rebel. I need to give something to the people here so they don't rebel and take this place the moment I leave. Just give them a bunch of fur or something. It's fine, we'll get back to him eventually. He's running as far away from me as possible. Hey, Evan. Stops rebellions pretty efficiently. Zero loyalty in this place. Alright. Give to the people. Here, have 7,000 units of glass. There. They are happy. Fully loyal, lovely people. Prince Goose is almost, he's always 6. Alright, how's it going, Evan? We still have 20 units. Did we capture any of theirs? We did. We captured 2 samurais. Beautiful. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I love this game. We've got our archers. We have our knights. We have our elephants. We have our samurai. And we started off in England with the terrible King John I. What? I'm confused about your plan, sir. Why'd you put 1 unit way off? Alright. Is that guy a distraction? He's ambushed way off there, whatever. Alright. Such a good game, there's so much to it. And John somehow managed to live to like the mid to upper 70s. It was so annoying how long that stupid, terrible ruler lived. Right, them's the truth, man. Alright, we're gonna do the usual. Set everyone up for ambush. One guy goes in as bait, usually me. And then everyone else will draw. Will take some damage, but matter of how close can I get before I put step here? Will that draw them out? No. Weird. Alright, well, in that case... Step me back. Step you up. In fact, just go for it. You're going to draw them all out. Let's go. He crosses the mountain. He takes his elephants across the mountain to run into 3 heavy infantry and artillery. This China special unit is gunfire. It works exactly the same as catapults. Good, now none of them are ambushed. So everyone can go for it. Tough elephants. They should not have been able to do that much damage to all those units. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Alright, 5 is left. So the unit that was hanging out up here is bailed. Three Lancers and a Samurai. Lancers are like worse Mamelukes. And they ran into me. Let's do it. In the plain open field. Yes! 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 Oh, I have Samurai. How about that? Have my archers lay into them with arrows, and the samurai will go cut them to shreds. To shreds, you say? I should look at the stats of the Lancer. Maybe the Lancer has some thing that's good about them? Or they might just be worse knights, worse Mamelukes. I don't recall them being that much cheaper, though. I think they're like 1,100. They might be. I'll look into their stats. This is the first time we've seen them this run, so we'll look into their stats after. A Samurai might be one of the, it's like the only unit in the game that is an A in melee combat. But even though they have arrows, they're only a C at using them. They're not particularly well trained on the bow. These are sword samurai. Interesting choice to charge me, but you're that low on health. Alright. finally snapped out of it. This will not stop me from one turning you. Alright, you're done. And you're done. If I needed to soften you up, I have arrows, but we're trading fairly well here. Considering I am a bee at war and you are probably not. In fact, on my next archer turn, I'll take a look to see how good your leader is. I don't know what I like more about this battle screen. The fact that they all groove to the music, or how ridiculous all the horses look. They are an E at war. They are terrible at war. Fujimasa has never seen combat. In fact, yeah. Archers go. Hit him with your bow. Yes. We're a B in war and an A in leadership. He is an E in everything. Victory. That's quite a bit of loss, but we'll make up for that eventually. Continue to chew our way across Southeast Asia. Chu Sun, Bei Zhao, Wang Bei, Di's Hong, Fujimasa. It definitely release you. I want you ruling somewhere else for me to fight. Sun Chao, you're pretty good across the board. Alright, welcome. Ah, East music. Alright, so first. Archers for reference. Oh, archers are still a C in Malay. That's not bad. Samurai, A in Malay. Mongols, B's across the board. The Lancer. Alright, the only difference between a Lancer and a Mameluke is a Lancer is a cheaper Mameluke. Lower spirit means it takes less to get him confused, and has slightly less defense against charging. Alright, so let's restock here in China, where we can get artillery. Heavy infantry, longbows, catapults, or we just fill up on lancers. There. Next turn we'll buy arrows, and then we'll invade 9? Jump from 9 into 9, 12, 11, yeah, that'll be the move. Just to keep like a good snake going across the board. Nobody wins when you land war against Japan. Nobody wins when you land war against Tibet. My god. Look at the nightmare of this setup here. Elite Samurai with only 2 arrows. I love it. Another set of Elite Samurai. Rack, Chuffed, and nothing. Okay. This will take a little bit of time to do. So I'm going to ambush here. And then number 2, you ambush here. I know Tibet's on a plateau, but this is rough. It'll take us 2 weeks to get over there. Oh wait, I told you to resupply. No, I want you to ambush. And 5. You're gonna be the dummy unit. You will be drawing them all out. I think you're just Lancers, so... Or I have you just step over here, and that should draw all of them out. Unless they had one sitting there ambushed. That should still draw all of them out. Yeah, so if you're ambushed, and there's trees next to you and your leadership is high, if your leadership is high enough, you can move without breaking your ambush. From tree to tree. So, chase 1. You took a bit of damage. I want you to take a step back and ambush. Chase 1. There's no escape from this one. They're not going to be able to reach the exit. Send my elephants up the Tibetan plateau to stomp those samurai. Yeah, there's my bargain unit. Just chew them up. If I cut the head off, I'll replace my units with the ones I steal from them. That's why I had him ambush up. Oh, I still have you in reserve. Oh, he got away. Oh, he got away. Nuts. I'll have to buy more units, I guess. If I still have like 16, I'll probably just attack 12 anyway. Ikehana, oh, you are great. Yeah, because you're a great warrior. Sunshao. Your time has come. That's fine. We're working our way around to you. We'll get there's Time to shine here. Try as you might. There's no stopping this. There's 16 of us, yeah. Oh, Lancers cost 1,100. Okay, so it's cheaper to buy mercenaries at the moment, but I'm not concerned about that. Surprised how many places they had here in their where there's no enemies. How many other places had so many units? Sea Bay. Now we go straight to 12. Oh my god. To be fair, there are a lot of territories surrounding Tibet. Good, another target for India and Japan. Womp. What I should do is dash for Japan and then fill up on samurais. Yeah, let's do that. I guess I could look to see how many units are even in a place, but their top unit has Lancers. You could have up to 5. Like, they have as many units as you could have. Now, most of them are garbage. But at least they have arms. Alright, so I'm going to stand here. I have you ambush right there. There's no way they're going to be able to resist me standing right here. No? Alright. You insist. That'll draw them out. Actually touch them. That'll do it. Howdy, true, neutral, evil genius. I like the way you think. Alright, that does leave their unit. What's even in my unit? I have archers and samurais. What do they have again? Lancers and a samurai. That'd be quite a fight, but I could pull it off. Or we just continue this. Yeah. They're not gonna be aggressive because they have more units than me, then, thanks. Him stepping up should cause the other one to swing around, yeah. And those are just nothing, alright. Weird, this unit's empty. Yeah, it's time to dive on dogpile this guy. These nights brought to you from all the way over in Western Europe. Alright, if it gets to another turn with them, then I will finish it off. It'll be expensive, but we can recover. We have reserves. China is well populated. This is fine. I could solo the rest. You men fought well, considering I did not come in here with a full army against them. Oh, you're gonna have a time getting to me. Alright. How about you? One more step. One more step, Longbowman. I'd stash my samurai in was gonna say but I don't actually don't have a finish to that sentence, so yeah, if I get my samurai up in his face, the longbowman will explode. This game could have used a way to turn off animations. Just display the numbers. Exploded that longbowman before a samurai could reach him. Final turn. Cut him up. Alright, so he had 170. We did 50 damage. 50 more damage. Almost able to one round a longbowman. Join me? Join me. No, that's he's related. Join me. Well, you asked for this. Oh good, a not incredibly tedious map. I love it. Let's go. With reckless abandonment. Too tough. Taking only 5 damage from each of my archer arrows? Impressive. 3 damage. This guy's a lot better at war than the other Japanese we've been fighting. 1 damage? 1 damage? Wild. I have no idea what's causing that reduction. The idea was to have the archers blow up one of these lancers and then slide down to get out of the way. Instead, they're gonna have to shoot their arrows and then leave. Give the samurai a chance to get in there. There is a defense mechanic, like you could invest in your infrastructure in defenses. I've never actually seen it make a difference, and this is the first time I've ever seen it. When we get into here, if the defense of this place is built up pretty high, then there's our answer. Tear him up. Samurai time. Oh yeah. Carve my own path. Now we double team you. You are brave to challenge me. As well, it's free damage. You gotta spend the turn to do it, but it's free damage. You can do all of like 9 damage to that samurai. I think the Lancer will come down to meet me, so I can just wait. Give me another turn to finish. I'll fire off a bunch of these arrows. Perfect. Fight me. It's over. And free units to go with it. I mean, it's just longbowmen, but free units. So let's look at the stats of China and see if maybe they just have like 500 defense in this place. Hello? Or he was just really good at war. Zhao Lu, Chu Hong, Tian Zhao, Ikimoto. I will continue to release you because you are terrible. Kapan. Yeah, Kapan. It's your time. Best of luck. Liu Zhao, no thanks. A new epidemic. Aw, in our homeland too. Oh, here he comes. Alright, we're running away. Didn't I even get a chance to see? Hi. Goodbye. Alright, bye-bye. That might be 20 samurai that just came my way. That might be the final boss right there. It's fine. I just want to turn! I want to look at China! Okay. For example, we have 46 defense here. Minamoto, yeah, the ruler. Only 86, so I don't see what that was all about, but... No cash. Bacon cash. Yeah, it's 20 samurai. 20 samurai. There's our final boss right there. And I don't have anything here that could really chew into that at all. I'll have to, like, die for Mongolia? Thousands. I will say I do not understand much of that, but yeah, I'm making a game, an RPG based off of Uncharted Waters: New Horizons. it's in testing right now. Hopefully at some point I'll ever release it for real. It's over 5 years in the making, and I'm having a good time doing it. Hello. Well, those 20 samurai are on a roll. It's just Nope, wrong place. Gotta be over there. The computer has a advantage because they know where the flea spots are when a battle starts. Oh no, they stole some of my lancers. Need to buy food, of all things. Alright, so after 6.5 hours, we're gonna have to come back to this another time. Because aside from those couple donuts earlier, I haven't eaten. And it's time to come back to this another time. Soon enough, though. Thanks for, hop into the Discord, True Neutral, if you are interested about more things about Uncharted Waters. Yoko Kano. The went on mission. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love the soundtrack from that game. It's really good. And, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope y'all have a wonderful Friday. Friday, right? Yeah, wonderful Friday. Later, y'all.